hell? Hi. Yeah, I know some people might have like 10 more seconds of ads. So I hope I'm not freaking them out. And being like, oh fuck, what the? Hi, Big Monty, thank you. There we go, there we go, there we go. What are ads? An excellent way to support the streamer. For free! But yeah, hi you guys, welcome back from break. You guys had a good break. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, the words on stream are hard to read on a tiny screen. You can try scanning the QR code at the bottom of the words on stream app. It's like the bottom right area. But then if you're watching my stream on your phone, I don't know how you're gonna then use your phone to scan the QR code on the screen. So it really only works one type of way. But it is pretty cool that you can scan it and play on your phone. And you tried this game the other night, Matt. I got past the first level and I was like, holy shit, this is also another game I just want to save for stream. Little 7 Minions movies if you count all the Despicable Me movies. I wasn't far off from my guess. I saw you played 10 minutes. Yeah, I got into it. I beat the first level. I started completing the second level. I can't remember what exactly sold me, and I was like, shit, I need to save this for stream. Same with the last game, the previous one just now. I'm gonna click new game. Hey, I was gonna say Ptolemy. Tal, welcome in. Actually, wait, how would you pronounce the rest of that? Talmoin? Like that? Talmoin. Yay. I was scanning the QR code of the second phone. Silly Enya, oh wait. I have Twitch on that phone too. Let me get a third phone. Ooh, squimps. Didn't realize there was 4 Despicable Me movies. I don't think I knew that either. However you want to pronounce it, the funnier the better. I've always just said Tal, haven't I? You have the same name color and the start of the same name as another community member, Ptolemy. Almost the same letters too. So I almost accidentally say it sometimes. It says, meow, welcome to Cozy Cleaner. Oh wait, wait, so sorry, I forgot to preface with something. Wait, where did I get this game? Was this a cold key? Did I not label it? One sec, I'm gonna check my emails to see if this was actually just dropped in my inbox and I completely forgot. Because I'd like to give a disclaimer if I need to. It is. It's from Rogue Duck. Yes, this was a cold key. I call it a cold key when I didn't request the game, but they throw a key my way anyway. Versus a requested key. Yeah, this was from Rogue Duck, so thank you so much for the opportunity. I was playing a little bit of it offline to see if I'd like it, to see if I'd vibe with it, and turns out I did, so I saved it for stream. Let me set this up. I completely forgot. Cozy Cleaner. Click that. Change this to... Change this to say Rogue Duck. Let me grab... I'm gonna grab their store page info real quick so I can put it in my command. Hi Ishtar, welcome in! Wait, everyone hydrate, sip your water, this is a threat. Thank you for the head pats. I'm just messing with my bot real quick. Oh no! Didn't mean to press that button. One sec. I gotta get stream stickers back on the screen. One sec. Why don't I see that? Where? Hold on, I gotta close stream stickers. Oh my goodness. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. This music's cute though. Cozy cleaner. There's stream stickers. What monitor is that? What the hell? Literally don't even see it. Oh! I need to swap my monitor input. I should have done this on my break. I'm so sorry. Ah, so sorry for the flashbang. Thanks for the head pats. I'm a mess right now. What the heck? So sorry. I'm messing with OBS. I'm sorry. I do this shit on my break. But instead I wiggled. Aw, damn. Instead I actually stepped away from my PC and wiggled. Shit. No, I am sorry though. Okay. I think I set it up correctly. So if we do the exclamation game command, it would look like that. There it is. There it is. There it is. Definny, welcome in. What I miss in cleaning? Oh, we beat that other game. We beat that other game and we're switching games, and I forgot to I forgot to do this stuff. Yes. What's all this now? Hi, welcome in. Nothing. We just got back from break. Hi everyone. Hi, Heart of Sword. Sorry, hiccup. Hello, welcome in everyone. I'm sorry, I'm reading chat finally. We just got back from break. Hello. Yeah, Rogue Duck. Yeah, you Matt knows him. Replied to them saying I love the game, and they simply replied with a duck emoji. That's so cute. They seem cool. Rogue Duck. How many monitors do you have? I actually use 3. 1 vertical. 1 I put my OBS in my browser onto. 1 plays the full screen game, and then 1 holds a vertical chat room so I don't have to tab out as often and scroll up as high. The vertical one has a stretch of chat, you know. Swarming Enya with headpats in hands, are we? I was just fixing my OBS because I completely forgot that I didn't actually just purchase this game. The previous game we played, so the game we played earlier tonight, I just bought that game, so I didn't set up my bot to do any sort of promotive material. I didn't need to give a disclosure. I bought that game. But this one I didn't buy, and I completely blanked on making a full disclosure chat message. So that's what you just caught me doing. So this game is called Cozy Cleaner. It was given to me for free from Rogue Duck, so thank you so much for that, but I'm not paid to play this or anything. It's described as a relaxing cleaning game where you tidy and organize rooms messed up by playful cats. Pick up clutter, wipe away dirt, and bring order to every space for a calming, refreshing experience with cozy soundtracks. Very cute. So Enya, when she's threatening us, I think it just zooms me out, because technically zooming in like this is the exact same animation as being squished, which is the same animation as moving over here, which is the same animation as the shell, in a sense. It's best to word it like that. So basically, there can never be an overlap of 2 things happening at once. It's more like if I zoom in and then you squish, I'm essentially back out into the squishing position. Does that make sense? Same reason why when you throw the shell, throw that shell one more time. I'm gonna go over here. Throw that shell one more time now. And or that. See how it whipped me over there? I purposefully put myself on the left, but the animation for squish starts on the right. Like, why would I have it start on the left? Like, yeah, it's all kind of weirdly connected. It's all kind of weirdly linked. That's the best way I can make sense of it with words. Ew. Playful cats look like they trashed the place. Yeah, this looks like shit. Says Meow, welcome to Cozy Cleaner. This place looks a bit dusty and messy, doesn't it? But don't worry, we'll make this place sparkle with our paws. I mean hands. First, let's learn how to look around. Explore around with WASD. You're doing great. Sometimes you may need to look closer to see the dirt. Can you zoom the camera in and out using the mouse wheel? Vroom! We are. Tootie, hi! Welcome in. Hear that, chat? She can't dodge. Yeah, literally, I can't. Gonna be sure the squish will be able to come from any angle. Smush any in whatever direction. That would be fucking phenomenal if so. That would be phenomenal if that's possible. It's not, in fact. Hi, Tootie. How was your stream? Woo, Echoes of Mistralia. How are you liking it? Would you recommend it? How are you liking it? I don't know if they're in like early access or I don't know the state of them. I don't know the state of them. Hope your stream is going well. It's fantastic. We just got finished crying our eyes out and now we're playing cleaning. Cozy Cleaner. I'm not even joking. The game we played just before this was I cried. I'll tell you that. I'm already blanking on the name. I'm so sorry. I just got back from break. The name was Undusted. We were playing a game called Undusted. It's a really gorgeous cleaning simulator. You fix up an object, right? And you're like scrubbing it down, removing the rust and the mold and whatever. And it has binaural audio, so you can hear the scrubbing in your left ear, your right ear. All of the sound effects are so cozy. The music was stunning. The visuals are so cute. The visuals were so cute because it was a 3D object game, right? However, the texture that they displayed on said 3D objects were pixel art. So you just saw a bunch of like pixels and you had to scrub away pixels. I loved it. I absolutely loved Undusted. That's a game I just bought for myself on a whim, and I was gonna just play it offline for myself, self-care. And I played the tutorial and then I was like, I need to save this for stream. Sorry, I said that like 5 times tonight. I'm so sorry. Anyway. What was that game? Yeah, it made me cry. Wait, so you have seen it then? Glad it pulled your heartstrings. It did. It was devastating. I loved it. Made you cry too, Jess. Hi, Jess. Welcome in. Featuring scrubbing. Yes. Oh, man. It was so good. I'm so glad we played it. And, yeah, I just got back from break. I swapped to Cozy Cleaner, which, to my understanding, doesn't have too much of a story, but it seems really nice. This was a cold key, and I didn't mark it as that. That's why I was confused when I got back from break. There we go. I got it from Rogue Duck, so yeah. I'm excited to try it. This was another one where I played the tutorial and was like, sure, okay, I'll stream this. But thank you so much for raiding in, Tootie. I hope you had a fantastic time with Echoes of Mistralia. I gotta note that one down too. And I'm getting it, for some reason, that one in my head, it reminds me of the Mystria, Fields of Mystria. I don't know why Fields of Mystria, like it's nothing, that's not a similar title at all, but for some reason my brain keeps doing that. Echoes of Mistralia. Oh yes, the moment I saw the art, absolutely yes. I have noted this one down. Hey, I may have even requested a key. Wait, so were you playing the demo or did you get early access? Like special access? See that beautiful graphics of a very different game? Excited for Mystery? Yes, excited for Mystery. Me too. 1.0 soon. I'm so excited. How is Echoes of Mistralia? Yeah, it's an ARPG spellcrafting roguelite where rapid combat meets deep customization. Oh, it looks amazing. Were you playing the demo or did you get exclusive access? It was the demo. It's on Steam. Yeah, okay. I was tempted as well. I believe I filled out their form for when the game came out. I usually get just too busy to do demos. Sometimes we can rip a night of them, but it says similar to games you've played, which to my understanding is never that accurate, but this time I would dare say it is. It's telling me similar to games you've played. Sulfur? Did anyone's ears perk up at me saying sulfur? I'm sure, I know it did. I know there's a couple of you in here like, sulfur? Sulfur mentioned? And also similar to the Spell Brigade. Let me just link the game in chat. You remember Sulfur? So many updates since, yeah. So similar to Sulfur and Spell Brigade, those two games I've played before. I did Spell Brigade with Ulysses. Ulysses GC and Diggity Dog Diggity, of course. That one was fantastic. Also has gotten a lot of updates since, and I haven't hopped back in. But yeah, that's what Echoes of Mistralia that Tootie was just playing is described as. Need to play it again since the Ninja Turtle zone was at it. Oh, cute! Is it actually Ninja Turtle? Like, this sounds so silly. By the way, Tootie, if you need to raid and run, you know the drill by now. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. I hope you had a cozy demo night tonight. And assuming you probably played up tonight, I hope that was fun too. Say too soon, right? I'm so ready to crash, but I'll be lurking. Thank you. Thanks for lurking. Get some good rest. Definitely did some played up. I can't imagine a night where you don't, so I'm silly for even questioning. Diggity dog diggy down there napping, thinking about kitties. Yeah, he so Diggity went to bed early because he's got an early start tomorrow, and by early start I mean like 10 a.m. That's really early for us, so he went to bed now. Oh, by the way, Tootie, happy International Fairy Day! If you didn't know, it's Fairy Day today. Literally Wednesday. So if it's Wednesday for anyone here, it's Fairy Day. It's like 3 hours after my bed. Oh my gosh, wait, I just remembered. See, I've been so scrambled since my break. What a break it was. I just remembered. Wait, not the friend. There we go. Stoic. I saw this notification pop when I was on break. Stoic Knight just gifted us Rumu. Rumu is an intimate, narrative-driven adventure that follows the path into sentience of a robot vacuum cleaner. And Stoic writes, a cozy little game where you play as a robot vacuum and learn about the lives of your human owners through the messes they make. It gains sentience. Oh, it's got little heart eyes. Thank you, Stoic. I think I'm gonna really like this. Thank you. I'm gonna grab it now. 50 gigabytes. Did you see that? Maybe I shouldn't click download now. Did that say 50 gigabytes? Hold on. It's only doing 800 megabytes right now. So wait, what about after? I swear I saw 50 flash on the screen. I normally just download these immediately. It doesn't affect stream or anything. What's it doing? I swear it said 50. But right here it only says 800. Oh, you guys can't even see that. Oh, that's so funny. My bar perfectly covers it. Anyway. I think I watched SMB play Ruma a long time ago. Ooh. Okay, it must not have been 50. Never mind. I don't know what I read. Thank you, Stoic. I'm gonna mark it as gifted and mark it under streaming category so I can see it. So I can see when to boot it up. It's gonna be sad, isn't it? It sounds like it. It described itself as narrative driven. Has to be. Nothing escapes your eyes. You need to change your angle to see the hidden corners of the room. Hold the right mouse button and move the mouse to look around. Wow, we're looking. I was happy and they lived happily ever. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's just like just very casual slice of life. Okay. Now that you've learned to use it, let's get to work. Do you see the pizza on the table? It doesn't look very nice. Left click to grab it, drag it, and drop it into the trash bin. But it's pizza. It does look very nice. That's the thing. Hey, what's he doing? Is he stopping me? He looks like he's blocking me. We need to clean up this mess. Pick up the book on the floor and place it on the bookshelf. Okay. Hi, Sir Kittyos, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. We just started this game. It's the right thing to say as I'm making pizza. Enjoy your pizza, Matt. Don't leave it sitting out and I don't know, droopy. It looked real sad on the table, I will admit. You can wipe up liquids on the floor with the mop. Can I put all the books away first? This is very cute. This is very satisfying. There's another book. Oop. Done. Doing well, brother wasn't feeling up to cooking, so today I made Aussie Milk Bar burgers? What the hell is that? Sounds fantastic. Aussie Milk Bar? What does milk bar even mean? Can you see those cobwebs? They've been here for longer than me. Grab the dustpan and click on the cobwebs to clean them up. Dustpan. Cobweb. There we are. Can you see the star icon on the top left corner? Yes. If If you hold it down, you can see objects that are difficult to see. Hold down the star icon or the tab key. That's much better. Keep cleaning around and using the tools. Get rid of the cobwebs. Yeah, that made me think of chocolate. Milky Bar Kid? What does that mean? It just sounds like chocolate. And throw these away too. Oh wait, they want me to press tab. Yeah. Ew! A roach or something. Nasty. Did I throw the boxes away? Probably. Little shark. Fix that. 80s and 90s marketing? Oh. Milk bar was an Australian term for a corner store. They also sold milkshakes and fried food. Like a little corner sweets shack for earlier. Oh. There's a corner store. And so when you say milk bar, you're like referring to that as a vibe? Or are they like still around? Huh. Yeah, 2 Milky Bars, some sort of chocolate bar as the buns. I was like, I don't know if I like the sound of this burger. Your brother gets sick and leaves you to the cooking and you make some sort of chocolate burger. I was like, oh, I don't know about that. The record, I 100% thought he meant a burger. He melted a chocolate bar into the patio. And for context, Big Guns is Australian, so even he. What's wrong with the chalky borgie? Oh boy. If I was interested in eating chocolate, sure, but I wouldn't call that dinner. Apparently I'm older than Big Guns. Oh right, trash bags. Let's put them away. Mad random. Let's clean the dust on the floor with the vacuum. Okay. Was that there the whole time? I don't think it was. It's like Creature Kitchen. Just chuck it in the oven. How cute! I love that the furniture gets lifted up. And look at the cat! He's running away from the vacuum. Take out our new items from the boxes and place them. Okay. Take items out of the box. Oh, a little footstool, yeah? Oop. Perfect. The place already feels more refreshed. You're now on your way to becoming a cleaning master. Whoa, pretty animation. It reminded me of like a streamer OBS stinger, you know, like for stream. That's what that makes me think of, the animation. Meow, you finally came. I think I made a bit of a mess today. Can't clean it up alone. Can you help me? Oh boy. What a mess. This isn't even pizza, it's just the boxes. There's a pizza. Here's a slice. This cat is just done with everything. Did these guys really make this mess? Ew. Flies all over it. Nasty. Nasty. Okay. Put in the drawer. Ooh. Oh. Sure. How cute. What about this? It's like a nice spot for it. Anything else to tidy up? Are you gonna leave the meat out? I guess so. I don't know how the audio level is. I might adjust it so that the sound effects are a little bit higher. But the music can stay down there. As in the box is also pizza? I gotta do it? Oh wait, like... Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Like weird, like good. Like, I don't know. That sounds cool. That's an... Are you gonna, like, 3D model it? No, that moose steak is not a mistake. What do I use on this? Not the cobweb cleaner. And... there's trees outside. Where's the vacuum? Am I silly? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so wonderful. It's so in your ears. I love it. One more. How cute. I don't have the vacuum cleaner for these. Dustpan's not letting me either. Oh wait. I think I left this on the ground. Now they're giving it. Okay. I'll just vacuum. Run away, kitty. How cute. Hi, Ed, by the way. Welcome in. How are you? A hood. And a spatula. There we are. Oh, gosh, that scared me. Oh, is this a... It's a recap. Or, I mean, it's already over, but I think that was a recap of what we did. Sorry for the no signal flash. I'm really out of my control. Speaking like an Overcooked? I haven't played that one. My owner wouldn't let me play with the computer, so when they left, I played by myself and made a mess without realizing it. Would you help me clean it up? Is he a gamer? Oh, it's all dusty. You can see it. Like clouded smoke, even. Holy crap, he broke these vases. What did you do with the plants that fell out of it? Did you just eat them? Just ate the whole plant. I'd wash that pillow. Kept playing GTA 5. Books are accounted for. Oh. Yeah. Just throw the rest of that away. Oh, I thought this was cat food for some reason. Put the drinks in the fridge. There you go. Nice. Dustpan needed for those. Yeah, I think this is a mop, so it's only used for... liquids. Oh. Oh yeah. Mop. There we are. This is very cute. I want to cook it, but you know what? You mentioned bottling, I'll do it. Oh, you just wanted to cook a pizza in the shape of a pizza box. Be a goofy game asset too. I don't know what purpose it would have. Somebody order a pizza? He's just holding the pizza. Don't squid. Why? Why? We ordered a new plant for him. Succulents. Get a new keyboard. Yeah. Look at that old monitor. I love it. Hey, it didn't flash the no signal this time. What plucked my hairs? Who did that? Tipsy wanted bald head pads. Squish should be timed with the jar. Like if somebody could time it. It would, I have them pause themselves, because what I explained earlier was everything's connected to everything else. So it can never happen at the same time. There can never be a combination of that type of animation for my model. Whether I mean moving left and right like this, or being squished, or zooming in, or having a shell thrown at me. And I forgot to mention, but yes, that includes the jar. They're all like... They're all... the best way to explain it is they're all the same animation. So they can't ever overlap. Whether I purposefully pause it, otherwise it would just steal somebody's points and not do anything, or or there is no or, really. Yeah. Mutually exclusive, that's a better word for it, yes. Well, see, that's the thing, Dovahkiin. I don't pause them. Like, I didn't code it to pause itself because otherwise they would override. They can't override each other. It would just steal your guys' points. That's it. And it wouldn't do anything. They have no overlapping function. Yeah. Hi, Tropical, welcome in. So if somebody squished me, you would be able to immediately throw me in jar after, but maybe someday, because I can technically mess with that if I put Enya in a nested scene, and those are complex. Well, maybe they're not complex, but I would have to restructure everything. It would take an entire week of effort. Literally a week of work. I think they're just collections of locks of hair in fashion wear. Oh, for my bald head, yes.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh god, you made these? The squishing and stuff? Yes. They're, Defini, since I know you delve into these creative, I don't know, outlets, what's the right word for it? Anyway, I thought you might be interested in knowing that, it's all animated in OBS. The animations are taking place dynamically in OBS every time. Isn't that cool? Doesn't that sound cool? Yeah, it's thanks to a plugin that I believe is literally just called Move. That's it. It's just called Move. And I've been using it for many years now. I mainly used it so that I can zoom in and out like that. So it like brings my avatar closer, but also zooms in the game a little bit. Making weird Twitch-based things that have to creative outlet lately. Yeah. Or even something as simple as this. Moving my avatar out of the way so you guys can see it better. My avatar program does not, or at least the version that I use, does not support a sort of playground. There is no playground. When I move over here, the program itself is not... nothing is going on with my avatar inside of that program. This is just OBS. OBS is putting the capture over here, the source over here. That's all. So OBS is my playground as a PNG tuber. Rather than, I know that when you boot VTube Studio, you know, with the puppeteer, webcam, or face tracking, sorry, not webcam. Rigged avatars, you know, with the live 2D avatars. They have a playground inside of their programs. Multiple programs exist, and they all have like I'm just calling it like a playground. They can move within that program, and the hats, for example, can be inputted in the program itself. And as a little PNG tuber, I don't have that. Yeah. Which I find fun. I find that fun. I've always liked limitations because it really sparks my creativity. When I'm like a little bit, not like a way over inconvenienced way, but just like in a subtle way. I like being limited so that it just fires my creativity off. Could you avoid being squished if you tried to flee to the other side of the screen, or would that break it? So if you, that's such a wonderful question, Viridescence. I'll tell you what, the squish animation is, let's say, oh gosh, what number is it? 8. It has like 8 steps. The first step is I'm squished down. That's a full animation. So if I move over here, the moment I'm squished down, I'm back over here, but squished. Then there's another one where I'm not squished anymore. Right? Immediately after getting squished, I'm not squished anymore. That's another one. So if I happened to move over here, when you squished me down, I would immediately be shoved right back over here. So it would break it for a grand total of like a second, if that. And then I would be right back to just the process of being squished over here. It's 8 entire steps of animation, let's say. I can't even remember how many times I get squished, but think of it as 2 animations per press down. Like literally clicking a button. You click it in, you lift up, and it clicks out. So however many times I made it squish, squish, squish. That's so many animations there. Getting so advanced that Mixed Up was struggling up in any edit. So now I made it all in Goda. Engine is over. Oh wow, that sounds incredible, Defini. When I was deciding what bot to use, I looked at Mix It Up and I ultimately went with streamer.bot. I can't remember a huge reason other than I simply rathered my bot ran natively on my PC than relied upon any sort of internet something or others. I didn't want to have to connect to a website to do anything with inevitable like, oh, sorry, our site's down. Like, oh, okay. And that could have been it. It's as simple as I prefer wired headphones over wireless. It's not that big of a deal, but like, hey, when it is a big deal, I'm good. Yeah. So I chose streamer.bot. I don't know if you've heard of that one, but I love it. Move is great, very useful. Yes. For those who think streamer is just pressing a button, think again, says Matt. And I'm just thinking about the squish redeem. Squish, pressing button. Hi, Ptolemy, welcome in. Hello there, how are you? So inconvenient, need to build a new computer daily? Wait, what? For what? All my plans, no! Matt says I use Mix It Up, Firebot, StreamerBot. I like Mix It Up because it has a browser source, so you can do the overlay as opposed to having it in OBS. See, that's so funny, Matt. That literal exact same sentence that you wrote, I feel opposite. I can't stand browser sources. The less of them, the better for me. I'll tell you what, our moderator, Pays at Gay Bar, has made like a Phasmo overlay for our stream where we can keep track of essentially the journal stuff, like fingerprint, you know, whatever, the journal things. And you can keep track of it with all of us seeing it at the same time instead of me relying on opening the journal. Anyway, he used to have 2 options for that plug-in or thing, widget. He used to have one that just runs off a browser source, and then one that you host natively. And oh my god, I wanted the native host instead. I avoid browser sources a lot. I got a giggle out of that because I feel the full opposite from your sentence, which is funny. Your card game, for example, has over 150 cards. The less I have to bog down. No, yeah, that makes so much sense to me. That'd be like, imagine if like lurkbait fishing was entirely like I had to bring up imaging. I getcha. No, yeah, I getcha. Yeah, I haven't done anything to that scale, so I'd probably change my tune the moment I do. Yeah, if I can help it, I will local host, yeah. A local hosting can provide a browser source. There's full-blown RPG system for chat members. Yeah! Pressing several buttons, there's always at least one that doesn't work. Yeah! While looking for my food, I climbed on the counter and the jar fell over, and then the dishes, the plates, everything felt like dominoes. I was only going to take a little peek, actually. Will you help me? Okay, kitty cat. Yeah, so when you add a browser source, you can tell it to just look locally. You don't even have to do that, even. There's even a way to just, like, look at a file, which is typically how I'd run them, like in HTML. Or, oh, I don't know if that's the right word, actually. Anyway, you can look at it locally as well. Yeah. I know that's not quite the same thing that you're saying, but it's another option. And that's how I'd run my Phasmo widget. Oh, wait, you can just click? Oh no, it's because I was close enough to the trash bin, I see. Made a lurk made and said go to overlay, mainly to add to my own models. Right, yeah, and Lurkbait has a native ability to add your own stuff. Overlay was my way to consolidate many things into one program and multiple stream avatar. Right, yes, that's a excellent point. That's probably exactly what I would aim for too. If it all can be in one program, that's how I prefer things. Lurkbait, I know. Yeah, they haven't updated their game in literally 1 year, and things were way too broken for my preference. The fact that I have to open that thing just daily, I don't know, I had to struggle with it a lot. They haven't updated their game in a year with many bugs, but somebody was in their Discord, and basically they found out the reason the dev is maybe taking so long and fixing a few things, because that's the only news I got. I'm not in their Discord. The reason is because they're actually remaking their game from scratch. So they didn't realize they were doing that going into it. They thought, okay, fix a few things, this and that. And it kind of just opened the can of worms, and it was like, wait, I'm gonna build this entire game all over again from scratch. So that's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing. Apparently it's going well, but it inevitably means that due to how broken Lurkbait fishing was in the meantime, I had to call it. It's too much for me right now. It's cute that you wash the dishes. Is that a number 10 my Twitch Hunger Games thing? So hey, when that might spring up, if it does, when that game springs back up, I will be more than happy to readopt it. What game is being rebuilt from the ground up? I wouldn't call it a game, more than a little streamer thing. Lurkbait fishing. It's that cute fishing game that chat can do either at command or spend channel points. We've had it on my channel for maybe 2 solid years. And it's just too broken. Its current state is too broken for me to want to launch it every single time I go live. And I have to like wrangle it. I have to like, get working. And it would like break at, what is it, midnight my time. It would just stop working. Then I have to reboot it midstream. The current state of it is no good. And we waited until a community member reached 1 million points in the game, which was the real folk blues right there. He reached 1 million. I told him, okay, I'll wait for that. And and so we did. And then I was finally able to call it. But like I said, I'd be more than happy to picking it back up once the, I don't know, the rebuilding is done. Welcome in, Zenobofin. Hello, how are you? I guess we're gonna hang the painting before I can scrub the wall. It feels weird. The wall is very much filthy. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this button. Good, thanks. Hope you're well yourself. And yeah, I'm fantastic. I had such a lovely time with the previous game tonight that I keep blanking on the name of it. I'm so sorry. Undusted. We played Undusted earlier. It's a shorter game. I took my time with it too, but gorgeous game. Sound, visual, what's the other word? Everything. And then the story was awesome. I mean, it was emotional. Now we're playing brain off game. And yapping. Undusted cozy game. It was wonderful. I would highly recommend it at this point. And I'm not paid to say that. It was very sweet. This one's really cute too. We got little cats here. They want us to clean up their owners' houses or something. Chair at the table. I like that we unpack as well. That's so nice. I guess we can leave the plates out. Here we are. But currency system, my overlay. Like a pay-to-play thing, but a game from watching, right? Like, yeah, like channel points. Double if active, more from raid or being part of one, more with some folks and playing fishing, dartboard. It's more flow control thing for the hijack command. Ah, a few others so it doesn't get. Oh, interesting. Meow. As if the mess inside wasn't enough. Now there's a trash can, or now there's trash coming from outside too. But wait, we need to sort these. Will you help me sort the trash? After sorting the trash so carefully, I have a surprise for you. Okay. Interesting. I did not expect different gameplay here. Oh god, what is this? Plastic bottle of some kind? This looks like glass. And that's cardboard down there. Ooh. I wouldn't, but okay. Anything that had food touching it, that's not... I don't like that. I don't like that we're put... No. Is this... Oh, what is this? Guess it goes here. Plastic fill. Don't put pizza boxes. Oh boy. Yeah, sorry. The reason I'm wincing is because any cardboard that food has touched doesn't go in the cardboard. I'm sorry to say. It is no longer. If food has touched it, especially goddamn pizza boxes. Holy crap. That's why I'm wincing. I'm sorry. I wasn't using my words. I was just wincing. Wouldn't the lids be plastic? Yeah, that too. I still wouldn't put God, yeah, I don't care. I'm getting a visceral reaction out of this. Oh boy, this glass. Can barely see. We had the pizza box thing drilled into us by the recyclers once upon a time. Yeah. Oh, I don't even know what that. I guess it was glass. It looked like plastic. I don't know. There we go. Got a new tool, cloth. He said if I did it perfectly, no. I didn't do it perfectly. No, he may not have said that. With this cloth you can now easily clean the dirt. Shall we try it? Okay. That's cute. I thought the whole game would just be like cleaning up houses, but that was a cute little side quest, if you want to call it that. I wanted to show off my cooking skills and throw a feast. Is that a little maid hat thing? As you can see, I made a bit of a mess. While I digest my meal, can you clean things up? Okay. Oh, here we go. We got the cloth. Rubbing the wall. Okay. I guess we can't use the mop on the wall. Makes sense. That's a cupcake on its head? No! What do you mean a cupcake? It was like had like a folded... Oh, wait! Why didn't I see the rest of it? Why is it so flat? Why is that cupcake so flat? When we were speaking to him, I only saw the blue. Huh? Nothing else was poking out of the top of the blue when I was looking at it. Weird. Anyway, it looked like one of those little maid headbands, right? It's definitely also visible. I didn't see it at all. Also, why is that cupcake so flat? I guess because, I mean, he was the one cooking. Wash these dishes. What drawer should I put that in? Is that a broken mug? No, I don't think it's broken. I mean, really, it should go... Oh, oh, it is broken. Okay. He dances near the trash bin. He told me it's broken. Oh, that's yeah, I broke that. As earlier did I mention my odd Twitch ghost hunting game for Twitch chat I did? No, wait, have you? You can mention it again. Oh, the milk is good. Milk is perfectly fine. This one's empty though. And sweep this up. I think that milk's been out for a while. What if we just got... No, he's already done eating. He literally already ate too. That was... Okay, yeah, it must have been a while. It probably has been. What else? What else? You want me to remove the post-it notes? Oh wait, the spill. I'm so silly. There we go, now we can vacuum. The little kitty boy, he would have wolfed that down. Yeah, I guess he would have eaten it pretty fast, but still. Oh, you mean wolfed down the milk? Maybe. Like a saucer cake, yeah. Here's another plate. This is cute. I'm glad it's quite brain off. Why am I putting the bacon in there like that? Are these sausages? Sausage links. Or did I just put a strip of bacon? Ah, yes. Restocking on mugs. I'm immediately thinking of My Little Cafe Nightmare and how chat could just go home with my mugs. Like, you can just steal them. Yeah, well, I was actually going to go to sleep. But the bed was so soft, I wanted to jump on it. Books fell, the vase tipped over. Now everything's a mess. Shall we clean it up together? Together? I'm pretty sure I'm doing all the work. But that's okay. Yeah. Ooh, there's a safe here. Is this the free run, like, head angle meme? It is! Like, not only is that a reference to that one anime, but also it's a reference to the art challenge of a bunch of artists online drawing this specific character, looking at a certain angle and laughing at themselves if, like, they couldn't quite pull it off because it's funny. You know, it's nice to be able to, like, you know, what's it called? Humor yourself? Yeah. It's so cute. I don't even know where I put this. I should probably not worry about it yet. I just threw that vase. Didn't break though. Is that... That's money. Oh, I just have access to the safe. Okay. Then this is a gold bar. Good times. Got something basically top-down 2D house of a house or place. Check and move room to room individually. Try to get evidence with tools. Try not to get grabbed by the ghost as it hunts. And even add their own ghosts, locations, and cursed objects to the pool for the game to use for... Oh, that's so cute! That sounds incredible. Oh, roll of money too. I didn't recognize what that was at first. I'm so glad we're color coordinating this. Nice. Those books are happy. Is that a lighter and cigarettes in an ashtray? Okay. It is. Everyone hydrate! Sip your water, this is a threat. What? I'm behind on hydration! Oh, I don't even think I said, I think I went on break pretty shortly after, but hi Tiny, hello. I hope you're doing well. Swig of your milk, good, good. Got a lot of these little projects, luckily despite so many, all inching towards some kind of release. That's awesome, and I think it's really good that you, branch out to just doing a whole bunch of things. Of like hyper focusing on one, like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure you have your moments where you do hyper focus on one, but I just mean like being able to take a break and work on a completely different project because you got so many going on. That's cool. Oh, up there, of course. Severe ADHD, huh? Yeah. Candle can go up here. I want to light those candles. But I guess the owner's not home. It wouldn't be safe. I put that. Oh, on the stool. And another book. Clamped. Nice. More money. How did you buy more money? I don't. What? Okay, here's a gold bar. Weird. Trifecta, I can attack on yeah, concentration. Yeah, exactly. ADHD, OCD, and a anomalous case of Tourette's crank to 11. So if I get those hyper-focus waves, I write it. Yeah. Is that a free run poster? It is, Mad Random. It is a free run poster, but it's not just the reference to the anime. That was specifically the reference to the art meme online, or like art challenge thing, where you try to draw that specific character looking up, tilting her head up. Yeah, the chin one, yes. I didn't know what to call it. To try to draw the head tilt. So silly. I love it. I saw a lot of them on a con I went to last month only. My remark was just because I'm surprised it's still going around. Yeah, did you see the snow outside? I got so excited that I started running around the house. But I think I got a little too excited. Can you help me clean up? Yes. First head pats. Oops. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Ew, it's a poopy! And a roach. This should go over here. There's a keyboard on the ground? Yikes. Should probably empty your garbage bin. Ew, you spilled coffee on your bed. You just left it. I guess the cat did that, sorry. I keep thinking the people are doing this, but they're not. It's the cat. This can go up there. Return the Slippy. Alright. Can dip that donut into the coffee. Oh, my donut. I was like, wait, what donut? Are we gonna use the mop on the bed? No, the cloth. Little towel. Alright. You say so. But where's the vacuum? There it is. Poor cat running around. Sorry, kitty cat. Beep, beep. Here's a new monitor. A little candle. Little scrubby-free whiteboard. Eraser thing. Is that your chair? That's it? You're gonna sit there with no back support? What do you spend 5 minutes at your desk a day? Like, that's it? Holy crap. Whatever. Like cats with a Z or dogs eons ago? I did. I think only one, and the one that I played I think was really niche, because whenever I look up cats with a Z content online, I don't even see the one I played. I don't know what kind of niche one I played, but same. Yeah, Nintendog's so cute. Yeah, last level was really tough, but I finally made it. Oh, he's gaming. Now it's time to clean up this mess. I wonder if I should have a slice of pizza first. Oh boy. Wait, how does... Okay, there's even footprints. So a person has been here since the cat has made a mess, no? That's why there's footprints? Do I throw away the socks? No. What is that? Toilet paper roll? Little crown. This throwaway. This doesn't. Oh, that is throwaway. It looked like a more. I don't know. Holy. How many drinks this cat having? A chair better or worse than those fancy kneel position chairs for the back? Those ones look cool. And usually they do have just normal chair option, like with it. You just like, you just stop doing the kneeling part and you just have a normal chair with a backrest. Had a friend whose mother replaced his computer chair with one. I fear for his knees. I don't think you're not actually using your knees, by the way, on those. I mean, not really. You're not literally kneeling. I think they just call it that because there's no other way to refer to that sort of shape you make with your body. You're not literally putting pressure. There's no way, because you wouldn't be able to do that for too long. At least not comfortably. But they just, I think it just refers to the fact that your knees bend. I was tempted by one. I still might someday. Yeah, it's like a rest. Like when you put your foot up on a footrest, you're not putting pressure on your feet. You're just kicking your feet up. Kind of like that, but for your knees, I guess. I had one, but wasn't helping with posture for me. Person or cat had more sodas and shakes and I do coconut. Yeah. Oh, they must have gone months. But if we're being honest with ourselves, I mean, I feel like we've all been here. Maybe not like to this degree. We've all been here in some capacity. I would not have left, personally, I would have not left anything food related out because I am terrified of mold. I'm literally so terrified and squeamish of mold. So that would have been my limit. But the untidiness, clothes being everywhere, just all this shit, like just whatever. Yeah, I've done that. Blue cheese has mold in it? Mm-hmm. Don't lump me in your pigsty. Open sewer! Yeah. Open sewer nasty. But yeah, anything that would have been food related that isn't just I suppose the completely dry chips. I guess I would technically be okay leaving that, even though I don't think, at least not these days, I would be in a position where I would bother. But speaking of, let's throw that away. I guess that would be an example of a food that it doesn't really matter if it's out, I guess. Depends what kind of ants you got in your area. Maybe that sentence changes depending on what species ant. It didn't like being addicted to poop shrooms or whatever it was. Oh gosh, I don't even think I can remember either. Yeah, I'm very scared of mold. So where's our laundry? Oh, I'm just supposed to put it in here. I was looking for a laundry basket. Nope. Nope. A sock. A hat. Where's a lot of beanies? Probably chilly. Some people have the genes to smell ants. If you have ants in the house, they can smell it. Oh, weird. I know some ants do give off a scent. Wait, am I one of those? Wait, I've not questioned that. Some ants have a smell to them. That's not the same thing. We're not talking about the same thing, are we? You're one of them? No! Wait a second here. No! Some of them stink. I found out those are sugar ants. Oh, acidic. Oh. Yeah, maybe I'd call it acidic. They smell horrible. Almost like a stink bug. Maybe. Okay, maybe not that extreme. That's what I smell, fair. I definitely can't. Oh, okay. And I learned that those specific really stinky ones are sugar ants. You've never smelled ants? The ones I've smelled smell like vinegar? I think that's a little bit, maybe that's how I would describe it too, maybe. Hi Redacted, welcome in. Hello. A lot of ants smell really bad. Nodders. Oh, okay. A lot of us have experienced this then. I had a sudden realization. You can see it dawn on me. A lot of ant smellers in chat. Ants have a powerful sense of smell, more powerful than dogs. Wow. At my previous place, about a year ago, that place, yeah, they had the really stinky ones that are apparently sugar ants. Here, I want to say they're two different ones. I would find it hard to believe that I'm just seeing the colony ant and the soldier ant. I'm pretty sure it's just two entirely different ants. I'm hoping, because basically I'm getting these extremely tiny ants. Like, they're very small. And I'm seeing these very small ants, and their literal only interest is in water. That's it. So if I don't wipe down my kitchen sink, they may find their way in. We've since tackled some pest control stuff, so I don't think they're a big deal anymore. Like, I don't even think if there was moisture they would. But anyway, when I first arrived here, and they only wanted water. What do they smell like? They didn't have a scent. Usually the scouts for a new queen to find a new place to live. Pygmy ants. That sounds cute though. The name of it. I don't know why. Pygmy ants. Let me look them up. So I'm getting like those really tiny ones, and then their only interest was in water and didn't actually care for any like crumbs or anything I had on my kitchen counter. Anyways, but they've been gone since pest control stuff. But I was also experiencing these massive fucking soldier ants. Fucking huge. The size of my literal pinky. And I hated that I made that realization. I don't like that they got to the size of my whole ass pinky. They were huge, and I just don't feel like the really tiny ones I saw last year are the same species as that guy. There's no way. So I think we just had two different types of ants in the area. And his pinky finger is ant-sized. I don't like that. They're huge. Pest control has also taken care of that one too. I don't know what they were looking for. They were always just wandering, but if you guys, from what I'm gathering, what you guys are saying is likely they're looking for a new place for their queen, maybe even looking for a new queen or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't seem interested in much of anything, but they sure as hell just waltzed into that into this place. Like, okay, get the fuck out, please. One level 1 noob ant versus level 100 gangster. literally missed your opportunity to become their ant queen. I didn't like them. I've never minded like ants here and there, whatever, it happens, whatever, they're everywhere in the world, whatever. But those guys, I was flabbergasted. And it was always like one at a time. one, and then like a month would pass, one again. I'm like, what? And until I think my breaking point to finally handling like some amount of pest control in this area, my breaking point was I actually saw 3 in one day at the entryway. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. This needs to stop. I don't know if it's a seasonal thing or what, but if I see one more of these massive monsters, I'm done. I'm done. So yeah. And I haven't seen them since, so that's fantastic. Relief. You know, cinnamon sticks everywhere. I don't know if it actually works, but I rarely see ants anywhere. Oh, that's cool. I vaguely recall hearing about that. Bull ants? Thought wasps were angry. It's basically another wasp. Far more territorial, and somehow I was the one they left alone. Interesting. Hi, Moo Moo. Welcome in. How are you? This isn't a horror game. No. At least I hope not. Hi, Donut. Welcome. I'd say our bull ants are crazy, but we don't have fire ants and stuff here. Oh, yeah, fair. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. I've only seen fire ants in like media, you know, like Indiana Jones and stuff, and it's like, that sounds nightmarish, but yeah, luckily I don't got those. Excited about Alien ISO 2? Yes, absolutely. That's so cool that they're doing one. Can confirm fire ants suck. They're not terrible, but they absolutely hurt when they bite. Oh no! Damn. Oh my gosh. I had a parasitoid wasp in my house. I don't know how the fuck it got in. I hadn't opened the door yet that day. Anyways. And I was really freaked out. For some more context to the story, I had never heard or seen of the existence of something called a parasitoid wasp, but it sounds a lot more horrifying than it actually is. So I did a lot of learning, and now I actually think they're really cool. I think they're a really cool creature. And my takeaway is that it's low-key unfair they're even called a wasp, because they live solitary lives. When we think of a wasp, at least here in the States, we think of hornets and stuff, which are social creatures and they harass everything and everyone, right? But a parasitoid wasp, unfortunately, just has the same name. And they live solitary lives. They literally don't fuck with humans. They don't fuck with anything. And it is the world's most abundant type of bug. I'm pretty sure. A parasitoid wasp, because for every single goddamn bug on this earth, for every single one, there is an equivalent parasitoid wasp who is born and only knows how to eat that one bug. And they only go for that one bug, for every bug out there. And they're nature's pest control. And they spring up whenever there's an abundance of one type of bug in the area. Then all of a sudden, a parasitoid wasp that's made perfect for only eating and only going after that one bug is sort of created. Yeah, I did a lot of learning. And I thought that was so incredibly cool. So I didn't mind him in my house. He looked really freaky and I hated him. But that was cool. I don't know which one mine was. I don't know what he was after. There's a lot of bugs here, so it could have been anything, but yeah, there's even parasitoid wasps for spiders, and it's one of the only things that spiders will be afraid of. Because they're not really afraid of much. They're the predators, right, spiders? But a parasitoid wasp, they're afraid of them because there's one out there specifically to eat them. Isn't that cool? Then now you know. I know scientifically they are wasps, but I think it's easier for my brain to grasp it when I refer to it as, I think it's not fair that they're called a wasp, because again, at least here in the States, when we think of wasps, we think of hornets in the social groups who like attack you at picnics and stuff and sting the heck out of you. So that's a completely unrelated thing to a parasitoid wasp. Oh, sorry, I should also clarify, it's not specifically that these wasps are hunters, like they hunt down something. It's more like there's actually a whole slew of creative ways that they annihilate a bug. So it's funny, I asked Diggity, because he's mostly the one who taught me this, I asked Diggity, how the fuck does a parasitoid wasp hunt a dragonfly? Because dragonflies are also one of the top predators of the bug world, and I'm thinking to myself, you're telling me there's a parasitoid wasp who can hunt a dragonfly? And he was like, oh shit, wait, yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. And so we looked into it. The way a parasitoid wasp who's meant to annihilate dragonflies or damselflies, the way that works is they are not hunting down dragonflies, which would be badass. They're not hunting them down, but they actually inject their eggs into the dragonfly's eggs, which is also how they do most of their work. But yeah, so they kill them. They basically spawn camp them. They spawn camp them. They kill them. They kill them before they're even born. If there's an abundance of dragonflies, then they go at it. Yeah. Hi, Hero. Welcome in. How are you, Hero? Welcome, welcome. Genuinely loving this bug lesson. I was stoked to find out too. Yeah. Is that the same thing? I also learned about a fairy fly. Happy International Fairy Day, everyone. Fairy fly. I learned about fairy flies, and I can't remember. Is that also a parasitoid wasp? I think it is. Yep, they're called fairy flies or fairy wasps, and they're actually probably tinier than we can see. I think they're described as being the size of the thickness of our hair, which is insane. I believe these are the ones who killed dragonflies. I think. I could be wrong about that last part. Isn't that cool, though? Most wasps are parasitoids, the ones that are jerks. Fairy fly kills what? They lay their eggs inside of other insects' eggs. Yeah. But I think this was the dragonflies one. One that goes after dragonflies. Anyway. We could be surrounded by them right now. Yeah, maybe. I'm seeing a lot of more these big black carpenter bees that are really pretty too. Wait, I gotta look that up. Wait, how do you... Can't find any hits spelling anything like that. I want to look them up. Oh wait, I'm gonna scroll up and catch up with chat a little bit. Hi Manchima as well. I was really on a tangent. My solution that somehow worked was leaving Doritos on a plate with Windex. No idea why it worked and why I didn't use proper ant traps, but it worked. Very amazing. Make leaves look weird by laying eggs. Oh, I see. Sorry, you can see me scrolling down and up in chat because the game is zooming out. Viridescent says, speaking of which, did y'all see that awesome new spider species they just discovered, documented? The one that literally flings ants into its webs with slingshots? No! That sounds incredible. What's the species name? I saw this amazing spider just yeets, but that sounds amazing. What's its name? I want to look that one up. I won't show it on stream. Realistically, it's just because I don't have a browser capture, but... Who attacks that bug when they get overrun? Well, realistically, Matt, if they do their job correctly, and the population of whatever they hunt, their sole purpose to hunt down is dwindling, realistically, they're gonna die. It's kind of ironic. Their whole life existence is ironic, right? It's sad. It's a sad existence. If they do a really good job, they die out. Wow. There's less food, and so there's less of them, and so they did their job correctly, and they can go back to just normal, balanced levels. Yeah. Dragonflies, some of the most successful predators on the planet. Yeah, isn't it like 98% success rate when hunting? I love dragonflies. We get some tiny, tiny, tiny damselflies here. They're so cute. Which, fun fact, EnyaFaerie was, you know how fairy wings are a lot of the time butterfly wings or something like that. Mine are, you know, clearly not a butterfly wing. I based Enya on a damselfly because I like dragonflies and damselflies a lot. Most hive bees do that. I watched a video on a hornet we have in Germany. A good campus hive. A lot of bees swarmed in and killed it. Yeah, bees are badass. Wait, so Hanfire says Japanese honeybees make a ball around them and cook them in a bee oven by vibrating. That's amazing. Japanese giant hornets or my big note best fit. Makes sense. Dragonflies are like the peak predators. Yeah. More of autocorrect. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. I've been seeing a lot more of these big black carpenter bees. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. I thought you had a specific black carpenter bee. They're very cute. I do like. I pretty much like any kind of little bee. Little bee. They raise the temperature inside the ball and cook it. The way Euro honeybees are really vulnerable to Japanese hornets. 30 of them can kill an entire hive in a couple hours. Wow. Red hornets give wasps a bad name. yeah. That's how I feel. So I'll try to think of hornets as specifically hornets from now on to allow the word wasp to kind of stay loose, because that was really cool what I learned about literally all of the other wasps that are not hornets. Really similar body structure, but wasps are a horror show in the insect world. Imagine an entire species that's designed to use your body to raise your brood shudders, even to the point where they paralyze you to keep. Ew! Yeah, nasty, nasty, nasty. Hi Sayona, welcome in! I feel like this is gonna be incredibly satisfying to watch. Hi! Hello! I accidentally stopped my work here. We were yapping about, buggos. Viridescent says, may I post a link to the article? Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. Hi everyone, hope everyone's well. You as well, Sayona, welcome! Sorry that I scrolled up so high. I'm gonna put bee pics in your Discord so you can look later. Thank you, Tiny! Thank you. Redacted recently learned about a cute little bird that likes to impale small animals with sticks. Kind of metal, honestly. Wait, what? Can I get a link to that too? No, I'm kidding. No pressure if you can't find anything, but if you guys ever have any of these cool things, I freaking love animals. It's all I consume when I scroll social media. I just watch animal videos and stuff. I love animals. I love learning about animals. So thanks for sharing. Bugs too. I'm warming up to them. I couldn't in my childhood, but I am in adulthood, yeah? Like working in a corporate environment, do a good job, get more work. yeah, like that, Matt. Bum bum bum. They're scrolling. Enya equals damsel. They got a cute name, yeah? Does that mean Enya has 100% success rate? So Viridescence posted the article from bbc.com for new spider species, and yes, obviously warning for arachnophobes, yep. But it's described as a spider which uses a spring trap to capture prey, as in it flings things into its web. I'm gonna have a look at this later. Thank you, Viridescence. Oh my gosh, just scrolling the photos alone are already peak. Got a neat picture of the trap it weaves, yo. It's called a shrike. Definitely look it up. Shrike. Oh, how cute. Oh, they're precious looking. Oh, I love their little makeup. I just want to call it makeup. Animals and animal-shaped cookies. Best online content. Oh, animal-shaped cookies. I gotta tap into that more. How cute, though. You said metal because they I see it. That other bird next to it is fucking dead. Holy crap. And their penchant to spear animals on sticks. Yes, Viridescence did. Or Redacted did. The video on that spider, that's crazy. So precious till you notice they go Vlad the Impaler on other animals. Yeah. How cool. Holy crap. Let me sip some water. Wait, Viridescent says Enya consumes animals while scrolling social media. I meant like consuming content of animal. Yes. Close my tabs. Okay. How did we get here? Anyway, cozy game, yes. Zion just popped in saying, oh, I bet this looks cozy. Or, you know, is cozy. I'm missing one thing that I'm supposed to put away. One thing that I... Oh, there's the sock. Oh, okay. I guess there's one more thing. There's one more oh, it's the box. It's the box. With the lid. There we go. Now we can vacuum. Meetings are all done. No slip. I hope you get some good rest, Valerian. Get a nap in or whatever. Sorry for the heckin' meetings. No. Oh, that's so nice. The way the furniture lifts up. So convenient. I wish my furniture could do this. At least that easily. Meep meep. Let's put this away. Wait, did my music stop playing? Oh, there it goes. The kitty's jumping. Look at him. He's like, yes, it goes up here. Where? It's not. Kitty, help! He's guiding me. He's jumping. It kind of snaps here, but then doesn't. Should I just leave it? Yeah. Oh, would you prefer a support role? Or an offensive role in a dungeon party? Ooh! A continuation of your question on Diggity stream. Gosh, I love both so much. I used to play exclusively supporter. Exclusively. But I started tapping a little into, I guess, DPS. Still magic-related DPS, but DPS nonetheless, right? Oh wait, it should be up here. There we go. Sorry for the no signal flash. It's happening to me too. Because I'm not looking at my pass-through. I'd say mark me down as support. Yeah, I'm typically support. But everyone's like, I think the reason I started adapting a not support was I realized, like, for the most part, I was playing my games solo. It just does. Hey, some supporter roles can really like solo carry themselves, but yeah. Mostly the little games I would play was by myself, so I would adapt a little bit of a DPS to it, but yeah, very much like supporter. Same Enya. A fish in the aquarium winked at me, so I just wanted to take a closer look. But my paws slipped and the food spilled. I couldn't catch them, but I wrecked the place. Shall we clean up together? Sure. I'm the same. I only play supporter roles that are able to carry. Yep. Yeah, some games do support roles really fun because you can absolutely... They keep soloers in mind with them. Which is awesome. Like, they can very much hold their own if they were to run a dungeon by themselves, I guess. But yeah, my favorite thing was always healing. Anything with heals, I usually adore. What is this? Is that another little book? Quite. Oh. Oh, is it a game cartridge? It goes in there. The shape, the size of it, rather. Got me. Throw those away. So the fish winked at you, huh? Silly cat. You mean paladins in D&D, Daggerheart? Big shield. At least sometimes. There's a little cup. You can use a towel on the couch. This is a cute little game. I'm glad we're playing it. We needed a break from... we needed a break from the sad story. I wanna physically play more of that previous game because the cleaning was so satisfying. Dustpan. Oh, right. Thought it was liquid. Toss this away. Alright. Here we are. Oh, look, it's a little chainsaw man guy. Little guy. And a cat. Very cute. How do I scoop the— oh, am I sweeping it? Yeah. Those shards were too tiny. What else? What else? What else? Should I move the luggage? No, I can't. Really should move this. Oh, the vase. That's not supposed to be there. Vacuum. Pochita, that's his name. Yeah. Sorry, kitty, I'm not done. Okay. That's your boy, Matt. Binocular. Put on the table? Oh, she's gonna tell me. Oh! I like how she's in there. Wow. The only thing that goes in that luggage is the binoculars. Okay. But nice. I have a plushie that I sleep with that my son bought me. Aww. Yeah, we're getting into some gardening, and digging soil is my favorite thing. First we need to dig the soil nicely, then we need to plant the seeds in it. Wait, this is a completely different minigame. I'm cluing in. When we water them so the peppers and tomatoes grow, we pick up the right ones, sort out the rotten ones, toss them in the trash. If you do everything perfectly, a nice surprise awaits you at the end. See? He did say perfectly, even though I don't think he means it. You're digging. Drop the seeds in. Water. Wait, do I hold it down? There you go. Okay. We water the rest. We got some that grew rotten. That's so sad. Okay, here we go. Bloop. Trash. Compost, rather. This one looks good. Diggity was showing me his tomato garden. He grows them every year. Been doing that for a couple years now. I'm really jealous. Oh, we're moving on to peppers. I love tomatoes so much. They're fantastic. I used to not care for them too much when I was a kid, but I'm glad I like them now. Eee. These rotten ones aren't great. They look like they have maggots too. You. Oh, they got flowers too. Also really dislike cheesecake. I am not a fan. I don't know that I even would go so far as to say I dislike cheesecake. I'm just not a fan. If it's put in front of me for free, I'll have it. But that's it. It ends there. Oh, EnyaFaerie had a lot of bad cheesecake. Heck, it's unfortunate that there's like a massive enough margin that yeah. With Thai basil, she's sowing coriander in our garden this year, yo. I think he said he also grows herbs. I don't do anything currently. I bought a plant when I moved in last year, and I still have him. It's my golden pothos, my devil's ivy. He's still pretty much a little baby. And I named him Cheese. He's doing great. I might have to prune a leaf tomorrow. No, I don't know how fast he'll turn it yellow. It's getting there though, I'm like... And that's it. He's really easy to keep up with. It's my first time being a plant parent. Good job naming it so it doesn't die. Yeah. Favorite type of cheesecake that's made with milk cream instead of cheese. I don't know if you can still call it that. Oh, that sounds cool. I bet it's good. Yeah, cheese. I also had what I think is just called an air plant. But I mean, they don't do much of anything. They don't really react in any way that I can perceive as like a, here, let me help you out, buddy. So I don't really... Yeah, EnyaFaerie. I see mixed results about like submerging, and then some people say absolutely not. So I'm just like, when I got this little really tiny little air plant, all of his tendrils were very straight, I guess, and all splayed out in like a perfect almost ray circle. And one day he just curled right up. He just curled right up. And I couldn't even tell if he was dead or if he would still make it. But he hasn't uncurled since. And I'm just doing the, you know, casual amount of like spraying, spritz. Just sitting on the train laughing at the noises Enya makes when talking about plants. What? What? Plarian, do you keep any plants? With this watering can, we can bring the flowers back to life again. Shall we give it a try? Oh, like in the actual game. A few? You have a favorite? Meow, the fresh air was so tempting. I went outside for a bit, dug around in the soil, checked out the pots, and then I ran inside because I remembered my food. The rest is, as you can see, a garden adventure turned into a home disaster. Will you lend a paw? Okay, so we can water the plants now too. Oh, this is cute. We'll see at the office though. Ones that require 0 to no maintenance. Hey, that's my favorite too. My golden pothos. I'm so relieved it's so easy. It really is. Like I know it's like one of the most I don't know about one of the most recommended, but it was very recommended to me, as I saw it was not only just available for me to pick up on a whim, but yeah, he's been so chill. I adore Cheese. And I've had him for almost a year now. He's got like one... He's got a nice full, in his little pot, he's got a nice full range of just shrubbage coming out very slowly. You see a couple of new leaves that are about to unfurl. They're like little straight... They're curled up right now, which is cute. Like a lance or something. And he has one little vine shooting out. So he's mostly like a little shrubbery, dense little thing. And he's got one. So he's finally turning into an ivy. Hi, Jess! Welcome in! Hello, hello, how are you? How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Welcome. We are mostly yapping because this is a very brain-off game. I was yapping and you caught me yapping about my plant that I'm very proud of. His name is Cheese, and he's a devil's ivy. Just a raid. Welcome in, you're playing Liza P. I hope you had fun. Hope you're gaming. Whooping those bosses. Here we go. You have one that got really big at the office? It just decides to grow an extra ranch every few weeks, and the ranch is always like 40% larger than the previous ones. Even gave us a flower last week? That's so pretty. I love vine-like plants. They're so fun. It was a lot of fun. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you had fun. We're checking out some cute little sort of cleaning up style games tonight. It's very cozy. You think you're almost done with it? Yo. We got a couple little stream or two left. You have any plans on what you're gonna play next? What's lined up for next? Like another Souls-like, or are you gonna move on to like? I'm always curious. Book. And we're yapping about plants right now because we just had a little plant watering mini game, which is so precious. This game has been really cute. We would camp in the desert everywhere, then water hits desert soil and goes sideways and the ground repels the water. Any desert like plant, like short bursts of extreme watering and then instant drying. Interesting. Yes, that's for the most part what I was reading. Yeah, so Hunfire was teaching me about air plants because I was sitting here like, I don't know what to make of him. Like, as in, I have one and he's okay. I think he's struggling because it's not as easy to read. I feel like my Devil's Ivy is just, he's so obvious about what he needs from me. It's so wonderful. He'll start to droop a little bit. He'll have less of a bounce on his leaves. Like if you were to tap his leaf and almost push it down, he'll spring back up like real bouncy. And when he doesn't quite bounce as much, he's ready for water. He wants water now. And, you know, I've gotten him, heck, sometimes I've gone so far as to see just his entire little shrubbery is just draped over the sides of the pot. And I'm like, oh shit, my bad, Cheese. And then I give him a nice amount of water and he perks right back up in like 12 hours, just pinned straight up. Back to being bouncy and waxy leaves and everything. He was thirsty. And then, you know, when he's ready for quote unquote pruning, he just turns one of his leaves yellow, and I don't even need to snip it myself. It just kind of, you just touch that leaf, boop, the whole thing snaps off. Like, he's so good. He's so good at taking care of himself. Devil's Ivy is fantastic. I'm learning I love it more and more. And yeah, and then oppositely, I've got this fucking air plant, and I'm like, what do you want from me? What do you want? I don't know. I don't know what that guy wants from me. Yeah. But I'll keep it in mind. Hunfire is recommending to absolutely submerge him. He's tiny. He's smaller than my palm. But to submerge it and maybe even blow it dry right after. Yeah. I'm getting stares now. Stop making me laugh. I didn't make that many sound effects that time. Not entirely sure. I have several things I need to play. Yeah, fair. The ever-growing backlog. I feel that. Well, you don't have to worry about deciding now. You'll see what you feel like once that game is beaten. Hunfire says, okay, so apparently air plants are epiphytes, which means they live on other plants and don't touch soil, sort of like orchids. Yeah, orchids, that's wild. Yeah, my air plant is currently just kind of stuffed into the planter he came in, which I admit I kind of low-key bought it for the planter, and I'll tell you why. It's a dachshund. It's a tiny little dachshund and he's got a hole in his back, essentially where his saddle would go. And there's a little air plant stuffed in there. And I was like, shit, I guess I could pick up this plant too, but I mostly wanted the planter part. And yeah, there's no soil in there. And like I said, his tendrils were so nice and straight, and he was draped over the back of the dachshund, and it almost looked like a cape or something, or maybe he was a Bulbasaur, but like flattened down. And the tendrils were all straight and all perfectly fanned around him like a sun. And yeah, I kind of like in the same span of time that I neglected Cheese for a little bit and he went droopy mode. Same shit with the air plant, and he curled his tendrils all up, and I watered him since, but he didn't. He's holding a grudge. He's not. So I don't know if he's dead. Like I don't know if there's any life in him. I don't know. I'm not too torn up or anything. I don't even remember what I named him. I think I named him like Mini-Me or something. I'm pretty sure I named him Mini-Me. Diggity, you made Diggity a planter? He does house my possibly dead air plant. Which is tinier than the palm of my hand. I'll see if I can give him a good dunk. See what happens. Give him a good dunk and like shake him dry. He's tiny enough I could probably just shake him dry. Maybe sit with a little bit of air blown on him, but yeah. Hanfire says, okay, apparently air plants when fed correctly can grow massive. Some epiphytes can be thousands of kilograms. Wow! Holy crap. Usually when I see them at the store, they're tiny, tiny, tiny little things. Maybe it's just because they're not interested in selling thousands of kilogram weight air plants. But I feel like it's because they low-key are marketing it as like some tiny little thing that's not a big deal to keep around. I don't know. I hadn't known the existence of them until I stumbled upon it myself at the store. I've only seen unhappy air plants. That's so sad. Yeah. I'm sure the little dachshund planter I have is even if I like kept real good with him, I'm sure that is not suitable. By the way, Jest, you know the drill by now, but I hope you get to take care of your post-stream stuff. Grab a snack, have a nap, that sort of thing. Please absolutely take care of yourself. I believe in Puppy Planter. It can house him while he's still a babu, right? Yeah, oh no, I can't water the plants yet. It's not letting me. Oh wait, that's because that's not my watering can. This is my watering can. There we go. How cute. I was thinking about picking up a new plant, but because I don't know, every time I go to Home Depot, I just go into the greenhouse section. Okay, in my defense, I'm there to look at the bees. I'm not actually plant browsing because I'm not like a huge plant person, at least not yet. I genuinely am going there to go say hi to the bees. They're very cute. They're so cute. But, I do stop by the plant section every time I go to Home Depot. Another pothos, yeah. Do you guys have any recommendations? I have no experience with growing anything in my entire life, and I currently have a golden pothos for 1 year now, and he's doing fantastic, I would say. Yeah. And I have an air plant that I don't know about. I've seen pothos in aquariums and some leaves underwater. It'd be hard set to kill them without overwater. Yeah. They seem very easy. Get cacti, they're easy to grow. We had cacti at my family home growing up. Makes sense for Cowie. Something like in vegetables? Do you think I could handle that? I don't know. Would I be able to? I asked Diggity, because Diggity grows vegetables. He's currently growing tomatoes. He grows herbs as well. But like the way Diggity talks about it, I guess, it's not like it was discouraging to me, but he refers to it as like having only, you know, a couple months window to start the growth process before it's kind of like, well, literally out of season. Yeah, I don't know. So that part has kind of like shied me away, I guess, a little bit. Random says Basil's super easy and basically indestructible. Yes, yes, I think that's what Diggity was saying too. What about Basil? Yeah. We're just saying, oh yeah, some of them are insanely seasonal. I guess tomatoes are. Oregano's pretty simple. Get a humidity dome to start your steam. Yeah, true. See, that's what I don't know how to, like, I don't know. Getting into like, essentially buying tools. I can buy a plant. I don't know if I want to go so hard into it. Yeah, farm XP. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know if I'm ready for like the tools, like humidity dome and, you know. I have access to full sunlight if a plant should need it, but I also have access to indirect light, so those two aren't really like, it's whatever. Either or. I can do both, basically. Redacted says I want to set it and forget it. I have no object permanence. Same. I've moved Cheese, my plant, around the room throughout the year, but I think I've finally settled on where I would like him to be, and I believe it would be year-round. It's right in the like kitchen window. And what I like about that too, Redacted, is I see him all the time then. Not only is that wonderful because I freaking love him and his waxy, beautiful leaves. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. I love waxy leaves. Not only do I get to have the delight of seeing him constantly because he's literally at my kitchen sink. And so every time I'm like washing my hands, I'm like, oh, hi, Cheese. But also, hey, it means like I know the moment he starts drooping, I'm like, oh shit, you're a little droopy, aren't you? And then there you go, I get the like sink hose and psh. Yes, shelf hanging farming too, yeah. The pot that I got with, I was gonna say cheese, and if I just keep saying cheese, I'm gonna confuse people. The plant pot that I got with my golden pothos is the type that you can hang. I don't think he's ready for it because, like I said, well, not that he's not ready for it. I'm just trying to say he doesn't really have any ivy tendrils yet. He's growing one right now. So yeah, I was kind of waiting for him to have a tendril of some kind before I bother hanging him up, because then, you know, then he can start hanging down, and that would be exciting. Can I put that cheese in my mac and cheese? Do not digest a golden pothos. They are toxic to humans and animals. Keep it away from your pets too. Redactor says, oh, that's great. If I can find a place that I see all the time and the cats can't get to, I'll grow a green thumb. Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, do not let your cats. Do not let your cats. I don't have any pets, so I didn't have to keep that in mind. I suppose if my parents visit and the dogs are around, we just gotta watch them, I guess, but yeah. Lemongrass. Oh, wait, I like the sound of that. Let me look them up. Lemongrass. For pothos, as long as the soil is well draining, you can stick a wick into the soil and have it self-watering from a reservoir. Ooh. Oh, yeah, if you wanted to even, like very hands-offy. Oh, yes, yeah, lemongrass. For some reason, I needed to look it up. They grow so big. My childhood home, the neighbors had these, like 3 of them or something lining their park strip. And every time we'd walk home, we would kind of like, you know how kids like let their fingers glide along chain link fences and like against the plants and stuff. You get what I'm saying? And we would do that, and when we pass by these big lemongrass plants, we'd let our fingers snag the leaves and pluck. We kind of just pluck a couple. And then you just chew on it. And I know that probably sounds insane, but they're nice and lemony. They're not lemony, but they have a I don't know, they're like sweetgrass, or at least I was thinking of sweetgrass. They look exactly like this. I don't know if sweetgrass might be another name for this, but sounds like child behavior. Yeah. Just eating grass, you know, like children do. Very whimsical. They're fun. I also adore, in the same shape as lemongrass, I adore, oh, Tiny, you should look up purple fountain grass. First of all, it's really freaking cool that they're literally purple, okay? And then also they have like little cattails and they're so fuzzy. They're so fuzzy. Look up purple fountain grass. They're gorgeous. Eating grass and smoking ass weight. I don't know the maintenance of purple fountain grass, but I did manage to convince my dad in our childhood home. I convinced him to plant some of those in our yard, and I was like, I chose good. I really liked them growing up. Pride! Oh no! Pride, thank you so much for the 31 months resubscription. Welcome back to the silly court. Put the fairy down! You thought I was giving you a flower. Put the fairy down! Drop it. Drop it. I gotta zoom in on that cat emote. Hold on. That is so cute. Oh my goodness. Hi, Pride. Thank you so much for the... I don't even remember what I was saying. I hope you continue to enjoy literally all of our emotes and your time here. Thank you so incredibly much for that tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Holy crap. Thanks for pushing the PP as big as it possibly could be pushed. OMG, I need that would fit so well with my blue and purple interior. Ooh. Again, I don't know the maintenance, and it worked well for Callie being relatively dry, but I wouldn't know. I was a kid when I was a kid. I don't know. I don't know what it took for my dad to like maintain it. He was the yard worker, right? But keep in mind, Tiny, they grow big, and they would prefer to grow big too. So it's not like we're talking big. I don't think it would be an indoor plant. I mean, unless you really had the space for that. But they work well in like a big. Does it make sense if I were to describe their circumference of like a barrel? Hold your arms out like a barrel, like you're holding a barrel. And maybe widen that a little more, even. Purple fountain grass gets big. They thrive that big. Yeah. They look beautiful, though. They sometimes get so tall, they're taller than me. But I am only 5 feet. I have one big paw, maybe it'll work. I'm usually good with plants, heck yeah. I love their fluffy little cattail things. They're super lush, like lush is the closest word I can do for it. They're super lush when those cattail style things just grew, and you can touch them and they feel almost like succulents, and then eventually they will dry up big time and flake off like a dandelion puff does. So maybe that's another thing to keep in mind if you did have it indoors. It's not as excessive as a dandelion puff, but like, but it can be. I find that very fun. I think that's really charming that they get like a brown and they dry out and then they just puff away like a dandelion. I know it's like those big grass that can get sold for dry flower arrangements. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, literally. I've gotten one of those before. What else are we doing with this room? Here's our mouse. Oh, is this trash? No. Oh, he says it is. Oh, no, it's going on. Oh, it's going on the coffee machine. There we go. There's a tiny version of it for pods? Okay. Now you're selling me. I didn't even know. You're selling me on it now. I might have to look into reuniting myself with purple fountain grass because I adored it growing up. I'm glad my parent indulged me and let me as a kid just pick whatever plants I wanted. Obviously within reason, you did. But they were a good choice. They were nice to have around. And I wasn't allergic. Unlike frickin' juniper. I also grew up, oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, I thought it was like part of the TV. I also grew up with, some kind of wisteria. Hopefully not the invasive kind, but I don't know, it was sold at the local whatever shop. Anyway, I grew up with wisteria at my side of the window, or it was at my window essentially, my side of the house. And I adore, wisteria is stunningly gorgeous. Another purple plant, go figure. I'm very biased towards purple, okay? But that thing, I love ivy. It would constantly grow into my window. It would find its way. It fucking ruined my window. My window was like some cheap, stupid little thing, but still, like, it ruined this fucking window. It would find its way to like curl itself inside of my room. My window would get caught sometimes as I'm trying to open it. I'm like, what the fuck? He was so persistent. Yeah, I wanted to hang out with you, yeah. He never got far enough, obviously. We'd dial him back, or, you know, like the tendril that he'd squeeze in through the cracks of the window, whatever, however the fuck he managed to do that. You know, pushing the window off its track or something. We would go out there, we would take one of those really long tendrils that tried going inside, and we just zoop, 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 wrap it around its trellis and try to make something cool with it. Which is also how I realized every single time we went out to go do that, I would have the biggest looking, like, lashes across my forearms. Just from the simple touch of its vine on my arm made it look like I had just absolute bleeding gashes all over me. I didn't even feel it. It wasn't itchy, nothing. But I was weirdly allergic. Only in a surface level way, but it looked wild. That's when we learned. What else am I supposed to do here? Still, I adore them. I heard there's a Chinese wisteria, and then there's something else, and I'm blanking on what the other, I don't know, place of location wisteria is. And I don't know which one we had, but I'm just hoping we had the one that wasn't invasive. From a mess, I heard that it imagined eyelashes on your arms. Oh no. I don't know how to say it. I think instead of lashes, I think I meant to say lacerations, but that sounds hard. Like, I don't mean to describe it so gory. It looked horrendous, but it wasn't even, I wasn't remotely scratched up. I didn't even have a scratch on me. It was very, very, very surface level. It just colored my skin red, basically. Wisteria keeps the demons away. Is that a thing? God, they're pretty, especially when you can have them fully overgrown over big frickin' trellis that goes like in an archway. Oh, that's a dream. That's literally a dream. That and like growing a willow tree. Oh, willow trees. Willow trees are so pretty too. I just love anything that kind of drapes down. And also ivy. Anything with ivy and like draping. What you said makes sense, but in my mind it was just not tuned in. Fair. From Demon Slayer. Oh, cute. What was it? I think it was Garden Trills. Oh, thank you. Garden Trills had wisteria plants in that game, and they were beautiful. You actually got to grow them with your little bird. Wow. Is it Japan? There's a city in Japan that's super wisteria based, big wisteria tunnels and such. Purple, obviously. That sounds amazing. Can we get wistful for wisteria in here? Please do. Willow tree is a gazebo? Oh! Want a willow tree so bad but our yard doesn't have space. Heck. It would be a dream. I don't know in what scenario I can have that make that work, but maybe within a lifetime. Maybe. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this game. I'm pretty sure I found every little thing I could possibly find. Am I supposed to pet the cat? Let's pet the cat. Oh, that's such a nice purr. I watered the plants. Watering can. I don't need to water these or these. Or that. Or this guy. Maybe I pick up this guy. No. Do we see any more smudges on the wall? Wait. This cushion is missing. Missing. The cushion is missing. Right? Right here? What the hell is that? Where? I don't see it. Weird. Kawachi, but the one I'm thinking of is nearer to Kyushu. Ooh. But I think you'd either need to have lots of free time or hire a gardener because they grow so quickly. Really? Since space and heck even ownership has been a first step in owning a willow tree. First you gotta have land. Yeah. No, I haven't even considered the maintenance it takes for a willow tree. Yeah, if they're high maintenance, I believe it. A willow bonsai? Please tell me there is one. Please tell me that's a thing. You can make willow arches? Oh? Hi, Night Wolf. Welcome in. First step, don't be born after 1960. Yeah. Need some branches and plant them. That sounds cute. Can't I find this frickin' pillow? Wait, maybe that's something... Never mind, I don't think we need to find the pillow. I think that's something that arrives when the car arrives for the delivery. I don't know what I'm looking for. I've got my hand item selected, so it's like... I'm just clicking around on things. I don't necessarily see anything I need to mop or sweep up, but maybe I'll try. I didn't really try, because I was just relying on seeing that I wouldn't need to, but maybe I'm wrong. Is there a cobweb anywhere? No. Weird. Even the music gave up on us. I had no idea. Huh. Towel? I got rid of the glob on the TV. Bacon, welcome in! My childhood home was under a giant oak tree. In SoCal, cannot leave dead leaves around. They will combust in summer, so cleanup was a pain. Oh no! I didn't realize that about oak trees. Oh wow. I think it's the tool in the garden. Oh. This? I can't seem to click it. Like you're saying like to pick it up and sort it out, right? But yeah, I can't interact with it. Nor the bucket, nor the watering can. And I have my own watering can. Should I, like, sweep it up? No, that doesn't make sense. If your oak combusts, that sounds like the oak was planted non-natively. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Right, because, like, how would it get there normally? It would have just set itself on fire. Just imagining. It's just... Holy. Oku says willow bonsai trees are absolutely a thing. Bonsai trees are basically just normal trees maintained in such a way as to appear tiny baby. That sounds so cute. I gotta look into that. Not oak leaves specifically, can't leave piles of dead leaves or cars in SoCal, right? I've seen the afternoon sun focus between the leaves and the light on fire. Wow. Did you water that top wall plant? It is yellow, isn't it? He looks weirdly yellow. But like, okay, look at the animation. And then he tilts when I'm above the flowers. But you see how he's not tilting here? See that? Tilting. So that was my only tip-off that there's nothing to do with that guy. And then this guy, nothing. I put a plant pot right here. Maybe this one? Maybe these guys? Nothing. Weird. And not this guy either. Is there any way we can click? Wait! I can hold tab, but what will that do for us? I can see books and shelves. I think they're saying purple might be like organize. Can't do anything to the couch. Oh! You can pick up the mouse! I swear I tried. I swear I clicked that mouse before. We did it. To be fair, we were mostly yapping, so I didn't even notice we were stuck. Willow branches can be planted in willow root. You can plant both ends and weave arches in the root and leaf happily. Ooh, maybe I gotta look into that then. Hey! No squish! I'm doing my best! Most USA yard work is due to relics of Europe. Grass lawns are immigrant aristocratic practice and often use non-native species that take up enormous amounts of work to maintain in USA climates. I know grass yards are heckin' stinky. As a California resident. You just people short mad. You people short mad the grass yards because it's like you are gobbling up a bunch of water and we have none. We have no water in Cali. But I don't know. It's mainly an issue of literally everyone has a grass yard. Less than it's an issue of a grass yard, if that makes sense. If it wasn't literally everyone, it would be fine. It's whatever. But it's literally everyone. And we can't handle that. 7-year-old me watching the VW van across the street under a peppercorn tree just light up. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. There's the cushion. We did it. Squibs until clean. Ooh. I was playing with the water in the bathtub and the bubbles were so fun that I ran into the kitchen, the pizza fell over and the pot tipped over and I slid down the stairs and everything fell like dominoes. So now I need to put this place back together. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, this is really cute. I like this setup. Although, is that a good enough ventilation right there? Have you seen No Mo grass? It's got a cool texture. No, I'm not. I don't think so, unless you're just referring to clover yards, because yes, that is also a dream of mine. I would love to have clover in as a yard, especially for those leaves. The leaves, of course, but the flowers too, and the flowers, and the bees really like them. The bees like them. Clover lawn. Another dream. Clover lawn, willow tree. I want an avocado tree, even though I know that's unreasonable, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm just gonna add it to the list. I really want an avocado tree. Maybe an olive tree? No. And then what were we saying? What was the other one? Wisteria. And something wisteria. That's the dream. That's the dream right there. You calling it bunch grass? Bunch grass. Looking it up. Whoa. Oh, right. Yeah, this is like most of Cali. That's not just somebody's yard. Like, Cali just looks like this. So, like, I guess I've seen this. I didn't know it had a name. It's just random Cali shrubs. That's funny. I look at the like first bundle of pictures. It just looks like Cali. But I see that the photos are from like Oregon and Utah. Yeah. Ooh. I bet you'd be into rose walls. You just mean like roses climbing up the, growing up them, right? They're very cool. Have you, Hanfire, have you seen the game Garden Trills? Anyone who's into plants? There's a gorgeous game called Garden Trills where you play as a little bird and you can collect a bunch of hats. Phenomenal content already just from that alone, but it's so many different flowers and plants, and you grow them yourself, and you wander around this world and you make friends and you meet other little birds, and it's so peaceful, and it doesn't even have a sad story. It's just a wonderful time. I played that on January 1st last year. And I made a joke, but like somewhat true. I was like, holy shit, did we already find our game of the year? Because I streamed it on January 1st. To be fair, it made my top. It absolutely made my top. But no, it wasn't game of the year. Yeah, random Cali story. Did not miss fire season in Cali, yeah. Nor ash weather. The weather that rains down ash. Oh. I don't miss that. Yards are now an American Canadian thing. I live in Netherlands and almost no one has a grass yards. Backyards are very common though. Micro clover is very good clover. It's a nitrogen fixer too. Ooh, micro clover. Not heard of that term. Clover and grass seed is a superior mix because they work in tandem, but pure grass became more popular. Ah. Frankly, if I'm gonna have my own yard, I want to grow shit I can actually use instead of having to mow occasionally. Right. No, that's fair. Did we find the game of the year? It's Jenny. Yeah. Yeah, so I was describing, if you missed part of that, I was just describing Garden Trills, spelled like this. I played that on January 1st, 2025, and then made a joke that it was my game of the year. But it was my top 5 of 2025, probably. Hi, Ark. Welcome in. How are you? Hello. How's the Coziest Fairy doing today? I'm doing fantastic. I'm having a wonderful time with our cozy games tonight. I managed to escape the heat. We're chilling. This is laundry. Yeah, this game is all about cleaning up. The cats apparently have made a mess in the house, and we're just cleaning. The only reason I have a yard is because the subdivision I live in already has them. I don't mow what other people do. Ah, I see. Realistically, I wouldn't be able to maintain a yard. Are you kidding me? I'm sitting here saying like, oh yeah, wisteria plant and willow tree. Wow, dream come true. I don't think I'd be able to take care of much of anything. I don't know. But we did start off this conversation by saying I'm interested in having more than just my one golden pothos. And maybe I can revive my air plant, but which I literally just ignored, my bad. I was trying to think what I could go for, something easy maintenance. And just setting up irrigation all the time. Keeping a garden takes a lot of time and effort indeed. Do you keep a garden, Ark? Slack by it'll end up looking a post-apocalyptic scenario. Oh yeah, I was considering some basil and oregano. That's what it was. Who bit this soap bar? Who bit into this? Did you? Did the little kitty? Who bit into this soap bar? It was me. That emote is phenomenal. Are you kidding? That is such a perfect emote. Not me. Yummy soap. Look, the cat wants it. No, he doesn't actually want it. He's telling me to throw it away. Throw it away! This cat looks like cheese. He looks like cheddar. Who's the rubber duck? This guy. Hey. Put that back on the wall. HRB gardens are easy to take care of? What's that acronym? HRB. No, I don't know. Open sewer? Don't. I want to play more open sewer. Still waiting for like their big content update. Oh, herbs and spices. Oh, that's funny. The N never. I will never see the letter N in a quote-unquote acronym, if you could even call that one it. And think of the word and. Never. I will never get past that. Drum and bass? No, don't. Not an N. D&D? For me, it's an and symbol. It's an ampersand. Dungeons nor dragons. See, then I would be able to know it's an N. D-A-D. Oh, I mean, very unrelated. Yeah, I don't think I'd like if it was spelled that way either. For me, it's an ampersand. It'll have an have an ampersand. You have wild rosemary bushes on your street? Ooh. Do you ever... Can you use it in your cooking, or like do dogs piss on it? Like, how does that work? Dungeons need dragons. They do. How'd the dragon get in the dungeon, actually? Wait, how did the dragon get in the dungeon? I guess most of them have really big doors. Scoop this up. Rosemary is awesome, you love it? You grow some too, Matt? Dungeons, no dragons. No dragons allowed. And shout at a big sun-like ball to summon it? Like, so you like teleport the dragon in there? Makes sense. The money back in the safe. Let's see. Game cartridge. Oh, let's throw that away. This milk is good still, promise. Where are all their paintings off the wall? That's silly. Okay. I went smoother than the last one. Possible to get rid of? I want to do it in a bush and lavender out the front. And you're stuck with it? I'm just imagining that, like, the amount of efforts you may have tried to, like, low-key kill it or something. Ta-dum! Yeah, the cat's scared. Got a gamepad controller. 2 players. Oh, here it is! I'm still not entirely sure, but it must curve and go out the side then, yeah? The moisture? Why can't I think of the word? The vapor. This is a toilet brush. Ah, right there. Yeah, for the hood vent to suck up, it must go out the side. There's no way it just goes straight up into the bed area. Your walls are sticky. Oh no.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, I was stretching. Hi, Snakey. Yeah, we're doing housekeeping. Everyone hydrate, sip your water. Housekeeping's hard work, okay? Sip your water. Who that cat? It's a different cat every time. I don't know who this one is. He says, while I was out, watching outside from the window on that beanbag, some bird said hello. Then the fish kept going blub blub, and I just kept running around with all that energy inside me. Things got a little messy during all that. While I try not to look at the fish, can you clean up? Here's a different cat. You head pat him. Yeah. Hi, by the way, Saviol. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Ooh, we have an even bigger trash bag bin. Rapid fire tossing everything. Book can go there. This can go in the drawer. We'll sweep that up. He freaks out from the... Should I give him some cheese? No, I'll put the cheese in the fridge. He freaks out from the vacuum, but I can only bring that out when we're nearing the end. Put the milk away! Why are you leaving it out so much? Honestly, I doubt it's any good anymore. Wait, where the frick is your stove? They don't have a stove. That's unfortunate. What do they need pots for if they don't have a stove? Huh? They don't need these. Okay. Yeah, the plants are sad as well. Happy International Fairy Day! Yeah! Happy International Fairy Day! I was excitedly telling chat all night. Even though it wasn't for me. I know some people, it was already Wednesday by the time I started stream, so. I learned of that day only just last year. My feed exploded with like fairy art. And I was like, yo, I'm being blessed? And only to find out they were doing hashtag fairy day, and I was like, huh? That's a thing? Today I learned there's an International Fairy Day. Yeah, it's today. So if it's Wednesday for you right now, if it's Wednesday, it should be for almost all of us. Maybe not Alaska yet. No, actually, it's probably all of Alaska now. Yeah, then it's Fairy Day today. International too, so no excuse for not celebrating. I'm teasing. Day and Diggy Day. Only 3 days apart, true! Yeah, that prompted chat to realize there were, National Dachshund Day was on the 21st. And I think I asked out loud which nation. Like, when we say national instead of international, like, what part of the world were we referring to for the Dachshund Day? I don't know if I ever got an answer. I must not have read it. Are there any messes on the walls? Oh, the milk! I see some more milk. Placed down. There we go. It had a little happy face. I thought he belonged right there. And today I learned there's an international Dachshund Day. Is it international? Is there an international one? Because I think the one we learned earlier in chat was just national, and now I'm wondering which nation. Just such a silly concept, like why would it matter? You gotta make the distinction. Meep meep. I think I've known for a while. I used to do this like personalized newsletter for a friend. I included a section about what What is celebrated today and what happened in fictional history that day? Needless to say, Fairy Day was most likely there. How sweet. On another stool. Misheard. No worries, no worries. I probably said it so quick and stuff. But yeah, so Dachshund Day is on the 21st, and then Fairy Day is on the 24th. So my stream after this one, which would be my Wednesday night, I'll probably be like, whoa, happy Fairy Day. Like, maybe I'll find the fairy game we can play. Wouldn't that be fun? I've played one fairy game on stream before, but maybe I can scrounge around and see what I can find. I was cleaning up my wish list a few days back, and I unfortunately like removed a couple games with literally the word fae or fairy in the name, just because they were like mixed reviews or even worse, and I was like, okay, this doesn't, I can clean this up. It's unfortunate that it wasn't received too well, but hey, it happens. But yeah, maybe I'll find something to play, specifically fairy related. Do you guys know of any, actually? Do you guys know of any fairy games? I played a little bit of Fae Farm. I could just randomly bring that back just for shits and giggles. Just play Fae Farm. I could... Sorry, for some reason, my brain remembered that in Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I have fairy wings. A few different kinds, too. That would be cute. It's not really explicitly fairy themed, but I have. I'm a little fairy in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It's getting cold for you. 14C. Whoa. Wings of Vi. That sounds so familiar. Or 6. I don't. Is that Roman numerals? Wings of Vi. Oh yes. I've seen that one. This one's circling for so long now, because like it's an older one, right? Like, what year was that released? I know it's been circling Steam for, gosh, as long as I've been using it. 2014! Yeah, that's what I thought. It pretty much came out when I made my Steam account. Zanzara, that sounds so familiar too! Have I played that one? I'm pretty sure I own that one, or I don't own this one. Oh, yes, I own Zanzara! Should I just play that? Your childhood Pokemon clone, but with fairies? I own it. Should I boot it up? It's a longer one, right? Sorry, I mean like tonight for National Fairy Day. International, sorry. For Fairy Day. I also have a survival craft game called Small Land, but I don't think that's something I can just boot up on a whim. It's a survival craft multiplayer. I'm probably gonna want to gather friends for it. I don't really want to just fucking randomly boot Small Land up. If you haven't heard of it, Small Land, you can literally play as fairies. It's kind of like Grounded, but you're fairies. Kind of. It's a longish game, maybe 15 to 20 hours. I wonder if I just give it a whirl one night. Like literally after tonight's stream. Could be cute. And hey, maybe it even grips me and I just keep going. I'm gonna write that down. Actually, let's write it down on this PC. Or, you know what I mean by write it down. Not Zen. Zanzara. Actually, let me let's remove this one. I grabbed that from a Discord quest for free points. Zanzara and the Hidden Portal. Yeah, never even booted it. Yoink. I saw you played Gamma. Gamma? What's Gamma? Gamma? Huh? What's Gamma? Is that a shortened version of the full name? What's the full name? I can't seem to search it. Wait. Talmuin is saying yes? Oh, Stalker. Oh. Stop. Why won't it show up? Do I have to actually put the dots? Huh? Where are you guys seeing that? Are you referring to my library? You saw that like flashed on the screen? Oh my god, I missed conversation. Never mind. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you guys were talking about me. And like that both of you saw it as I was like typing things and it like flashed for a second and you like freaked out. Sorry, I missed part of that conversation. I was looking up Zanzara and stuff. Okay. Hi Yui! Welcome in Yui, how are you? Hello. Wait, why'd this one stop? Content unavailable. Wait, what? I've never seen that in my life. No download source. Huh? They have a store page, it's not like the store... Okay, it finished now. Sorry for the blink of the screen. I genuinely can't control that, but okay. I grabbed it. Yeah, maybe I'll stream that for next stream. Just as like a little fairy day. Fairy day. I saw that Defini had played it, so I put it. Yes, sorry. Like, I've heard of Stalker, I don't know anything about it. You confused too? We're just looking up games. So, Yui, today is International Fairy Day. And I just had the realization that, like, what if we play fairy games? So then chat was telling me, fairy games? I don't know that Stalker has fairies in it, but then we were talking about games. So I downloaded Zamzara. Zanzara. Titanium Court. No way that's fairy game. I love that. Titanium Court. What are these? What? Sorry, that distracted me. It's literally called Tit Talk. I'm not clicking those. I am not clicking those. My god. Titanium Court.
Hey, hello, it's me. It's
TikTok, yeah. This is cute. Well, Tower Defense Match 3. Ooh, surreal. It's a fairy game, really good at that one. Promise you it's a fairy game with incredible fairy logic and lore? Amazing.
I'm supposed to keep these under 90 seconds, but I am nothing if I'm not learning, and I am nothing if I'm not listening, so gonna go correct both those mistakes in a single take. How much time do I have left anyways? Whoa.
I'll check.
90 seconds is shorter than I thought it was. Could we like speed up the explanation of the game in post so that it fits? We can? Hell yeah, let's do that then. So Titanium Court is...
Reciteer, yeah! Okay. Uh-huh. Oh! Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. And then... Uh-huh.
Got it?
Yes. Awesome, I'm sold. How cute though. Match 3 Tower Defense Roguelite Adventure game. That's cute.
Do not play
Titanium, my favorite element. Huh? This is a new video.
Dry clean your brain. It'll keep you up late. It's known to the state California to induce vivid hallucinations and daydreams while driving. It's said to have side effects.
I can't stop watching. I was gonna click away. I can't.
Found in cigarettes. And so the Surgeon General would like to issue the following warning.
What's the warning?
9 out of 10 doctors recommend doing anything other than opening Steam and searching for A.P. Thompson's most recent release.
Oh.
And 9 out of 13 chiropractors agree that it's bad for your bones and your
Oh shit. Oh shit, I already did.
9 out of 10 omens portend bad tidings, and 9 out of 12 jurors stand ready to render a verdict of guilty. Now, 99 out of 100 United States senators support a bill to prevent A.P. Thompson from ever releasing titanium core. They'll make it illegal to own or import
This is
or
a demo, yeah.
to torrent.
We did to bed to doodle while watching. I hope you're cozy. This is cute. They're still going. There's still more of the video. What's it gonna do? Is there a secret at the end? Is this like watching a little kids movie and you go to the very end and you go past the credits and then you see like a secret little scene? I guess it's not just kids movies, sorry. I just remember doing that on VHS. There's still more. The music stopped, but there's still more. Oh, okay. It's fading out. Okay. There wasn't more. Progress in the demo transfers to the full game. That's fantastic. Oh wait, I didn't check. What year was that? 2026. Oh, okay, very recent. Yeah, sorry, I was curious. We've been on the road for a while. Every time the caravan shook, the inside got a bit messier. Cat food spilled, paint tipped over, books fell down. I'm usually very tidy, really, but this caravan fell apart faster than me. Would it be okay if we tied it up together? Okay, kitty cat. Ew, the roaches. The poopy. That milk in your cardboard box? Where do you even put it? It's a tiny fridge. Guess it shrunk down. Ew. How do these even get out? Recommended it before, so I don't think you need to put in the recommend command. Oh, no worries. Yeah, sometimes I fall very behind on those. Oh. I don't see. Where are you telling me to put this? Ah, there we go. Why is there coffee in your microwave still? You're trying to heat it up because you forgot about it, but... Seems they forgot about it again. Clean up 250 pieces of trash in total. Small milk, smilk, if you will. Yeah. Okay. I like that they paint too. This game's precious. Is that? That's probably empty. Oh, that poor plant. What do we do with it? No, no, no. Look, it's still a perfectly good flower. You could like press it if anything. Look at it. Oh, we're gonna throw it away? I bet it just needs new soil. It just needs new soil. I'm not throwing. No! Stop jumping. Get away. Get away. Don't. I'm leaving it on the bed. I can fix it. It's still perfectly good. Poor flower. Don't squish. No. No. Oh, if I was quick enough, I would have thought to. Because I've never I've never whisked away over to this side in that process. I know that it would do exactly what we described, but I've never technically tested it. There's no unpredictability with that, like nothing unpredictable would happen. It's just funny that I've never actually tried it. Did we get the squish state to remain permanent? I could always make, in order to randomize the results, I would essentially make the same animation multiple times over, even if it was only like 2 or 3, whatever would be comfortable. And like, your command, or, you know, your channel point redeem would simply summon, pick a number between 1 and 3. Okay. If 1, do this action. If 2, do this other action. And if 3, do this last action. And yeah, one of them, I guess, could leave me shrunken down. I don't know what we would do after that point, though. Like, what comes next? Once I'm squished, you're saying to remain permanent. That's not gonna happen, because the moment somebody throws a shell or just redeems squish again, I'm back to being big size. So... So yeah, then what? Because it's not gonna be permanent. A timer? I still can't, I mean... Would we really want to just stop other people from being able to, like, throw the shell or, like, put me in a jar? Like, you wouldn't be able to do any of those things. So if I did set it to a timer, I would essentially be saying pause literally everything else until this time runs out. Is that really that fun? Literally just for no, like... I would be stuck squished for however long the timer is, sure, but then you wouldn't be able to jar. I wouldn't be able to zoom in. I wouldn't be able to run to the left side of the screen because I'm blocking the screen. Nothing. You know. So which is fine, but that sounds like a lack of fun rather than the intention being like, oh, haha, funny, and you're squished. I'm just trying to think about what we would rather have. And I don't think we would rather all redeems get essentially paused while I'm squished, because that's the only way we would be able to do it. You'd have a channel point to reverse the effect. The only thing is, that's literally not how it can work with me. Because as I've explained earlier, this stream actually, all of my animations are, let's just say it as the same thing. So, in that case, if I'm squished down, all other redeems would have to be paused. All the fun gets put to a halt. I'm permanently squished down. And then yes, I guess you can do a redeem to unsquish me. But just keep in mind, like, I guess I'm just trying to talk about, like, the... I don't know what the word would be. But I just don't know that that's actually funner. than simply redeeming something else literally 60 seconds later and you know, everything's just normal. Like if somebody wanted to squish me but somebody else walked in 30 seconds later and wanted to throw a shell at me, they wouldn't be able to, and I don't know how fun that is. Endless redeem battle to determine the state of Enya. It wouldn't be able to. Currently, I would refer to this as currently the current state in which I don't stay squished and nothing is preventing other redeems is the endless redeem battle to determine the state of Enya. That would be the only freedom situation. Because it would have a full-scale lack of freedom if I were to stay, for example, permanently squished. Because then there's no other redeems happening. None would be able to happen. All of my animations from jar to squish to shell are the same animation. So only one can happen at a time. And there's no way to overlap or combine. Bald Enya, best Enya anyway. You can bald and squish, because that's not a transformation. It's just me swapping models. I'm secretly swapping models from one to another. So lightning quick, you can't even tell. I'm kidding, it's my you can't tell. It's mostly I have my, what's it called? My little cloud that I animated show up. Wouldn't this clock go on here? Oh yeah, it does. The fart, yeah, the fart cloud, yeah. Hey! Oh my god, no signal. The game hates the replay. I don't even care to watch it, like, I'm not interested. The owner had just folded the laundry. I ran around and they got all scattered again. I guess my paws were a bit dusty too. There are prints everywhere. Could you start tidying up while I catch my breath? Yeah. You're lucky you're cute. Money as well? Where's your safe? I don't see a safe. Oh, it's in the wall. Everyone has wads of cash. Like thick stacks of cash and gold bars. And yet they live like this. Okay. That could prevent sippy threats by keeping the fairy squished. The, one hugely unfortunate thing that I don't really think there could ever be a solution for is there is room for one human error in, specifically related to me wanting to zoom in. because it's exactly like I said, how all of my animations are one and the same. So they can never combine or even overlap or whatever all those words. And that's exactly what it is. When I'm in the jar, even while I'm actively in there, I guess, let's just refer to that as, that's the animation currently on and happening, I guess you could say it like that. So when I don't realize I'm in the jar because it's been 4 minutes and the timer's not up yet, and I zoom in like this to say, everyone hydrate, I cancel it. The jar accidentally, with human error, gets canceled. Like, I feel bad every time because I'm like, shit, sorry, I didn't realize it was in the jar. Like, but you see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's a conflict of animations. It's a, oh shit, I broke out of the jar for no reason because that was the jar animation and I just overrode it by doing the zoom animation. Does that make sense? Is that starting to make sense? Gonna grab a cold bath? Or wait. Oh wait, no, you're saying it is so cold you're gonna go grab a bath. Yes, that sounds fantastic. Little fart sound is... We've only got one thing doing all the transformations. Yeah. If we want to get specific, maybe? It's more like I kind of just only can do one thing at a time. And it all... Yeah, I guess in a... Yeah, it kind of takes place all in one thing. Kinda. Like, don't get me wrong, I can... But even that is one at a time, right? This, as fast as I can go, it almost looks like I'm combining it. It's still only one animation at a time happening. Yeah. I've had moments where I zoom in like this. Everyone hydrate, and literally in that little swoop, literally just in that short time frame, somebody redeems jar, and I'm immediately like this. I pressed the button, I might swoop in halfway through the animation, then boom, I'm in the jar. So it kind of like cancels my zoom in because I clicked the zoom first, and then the redeem went through of the jar second. I don't think I've ever been in a situation where somebody redeemed the jar and then I clicked zoom right after. I've never messed it up in that direction, but inevitably it's happened in the opposite direction. Cause like, how would chat know? Caught in the act, yeah. How would chat know that I was about to zoom in? Only I'm the one who knows, kind of. Well, I guess unless you time it with your care package, right? Then I guess you could know. But even so, sometimes I don't get around to the care package for a couple seconds, so it's hard to tell, right? There's another cookie. I love how brain off this game is. Very nice. I've played some cleaning sims where you do have to think about what you're doing and decide where to put things, but this one's very brain off. It's nice. It's nice having these ones. Even the game we played before, Undusted, I wouldn't even consider that one to be super brain on. The cleaning part was brain off, but then you paid attention to the story because that was... I mean, you don't have to, I guess. You don't have to pay attention to the story. But the story was very important. Matt says I got nearly 500,000 points, lots to waste. We used to have a, for those who might be new enough to not even know about it, we used to have a Gamba system on my channel, which is how most people got rid of all of their points. Wow, go figure, gambling is bad. It was a Gamba with channel points. And so basically the structure of events was somebody would redeem, I don't even remember what it was called, but Jelly Bean, let's say Jelly Bean, Bean Boozled. Somebody would spend the amount of channel, like 6,666 or whatever channel points. I think that's what it was. And then it would automatically start a Twitch prediction in chat. It would automatically start a Twitch prediction for like 5 minutes or whatever. And you guys could just dump all of your channel points. Do you think it's going to be a good Jelly Bean or bad Jelly Bean? And we were going on fact, like does the box refer to this as good and this as bad? It wasn't like an arbitrary made up like, oh, but I like toothpaste Jelly Bean. I did like toothpaste Jelly Bean, but that's technically considered a bad Jelly Bean, so that's a bad one. So we always stayed like factual with it, to be fair. Anyway, yeah. So we used to do that. I got so tired of it. I genuinely burnt out of it. I got so tired of Bean Boozled. I think I did it for 3 straight years. And to give you an idea, because it was just channel points, we had that redeem happen like more than once a night. Every single stream, and I used to stream damn well close to 6 days a week. So every single stream, more than one Jelly Bean for 3 straight years. For 3 years. I got very tired of it. I got very tired of it. No. It was all automatic. It was all automatic, Ed. There would be a nice little fanfare sound effect. Okay, timer starts. And I used to say like, all right, get your votes in if you think it's going to be a good bean or a bad bean, you know, whatever. And then we'd wait 5 minutes. The prediction would close, and then I would blindly pull a Jelly Bean, and I would describe to chat the color. I wouldn't describe the color ahead of time because most of us know what Bean Boozled is and can kind of suss out if it's going to be good or bad. Kind of. It doesn't quite work like that, but you get what I'm saying. So I'd only pick the color after, or reveal it rather. You loved that redeem because I didn't have to eat it. I had to spit out the bad ones a lot of the time. Sometimes I just whatever. I just chewed it anyway. I felt like I set up a long enough cooldown. Like, it was a significantly long cooldown. It was like 4-ish hours. I never made it like a perfect 4 hours because I didn't want people to just blatantly know how long until it's off cooldown, but I don't really remember. I tried to like obscure it, I guess you could say. Anyway, and yeah, hey, maybe it was supposed to be a 1 per night kind of thing, but even so, even if it was a 1 per night, it was like, okay, what, we just eat a Jelly Bean at the start of the stream? Like, that's kind of weird. I don't feel like the system wore on me, and honestly, it was a failing of the system. It's not even really about the jelly bean. Because it was kind of fun. It was fun. I loved watching chat, like, get in a whole thing about, like, oh, wow, you know, like, what is it gonna be? You know, I got all my money on bad or whatever. We used to have, like, community members who would only vote bad. They would only vote bad jelly bean. And then we had some community members who would only vote good jelly beans because they really wanted me to get a good one. Or some people felt like they had really bad luck, so they always voted for the opposite of what they wanted me to have. So if they really wanted me to have a good jelly bean, they would vote for the bad jelly bean because they thought, you know, they said they were bad luck. So, and we just had this whole thing. It was very, very, very fun. And I didn't even mind eating the jelly beans. But I just think it was a failing of the system that I had set up. So maybe if I were to bring it back someday, I gotta figure something else out. Something doesn't quite work for me anymore, at least, with the whole... just the fact that, like, the jelly bean redeem could be ripped in the first, like, minute of stream. You could just pop it right there. So that's an issue. Yeah. The timing is never clear on how to do that. Yeah. Could do one of those contribute points towards goal redeems. True. Yeah. I believe I've even put them on spin the wheel chances for when we do, like, big events. Where the whole point is, you know, donation event. So that made a lot more sense too, because the timing was unpredictable, and therefore it was good. Being unpredictable timing is fantastic, and I agree. Channel point, on like the collective community contributing towards goal channel point, that would also be unpredictable, because who would really know? I'd have to do a lot of. With that, the only way I would. I guess, sorry. I'm wordsing really bad. Technically, even the contributing towards a goal could reach a perfect pattern of this is how many jelly beans we eat per week, let's say, or technically we could fall into a pattern. My channel is pretty consistent when it comes to viewers and chatters on a regular basis, so I can imagine the consistency of eating a jelly bean the exact amount of times per week at the exact kind of days of the week even. As silly as that sounds, I can almost imagine it. So, but it would take a lot longer than noticing the pattern of the old way that I had it, which was just a single person's redeem. Roll a die for the next goal. Ooh. Yeah. I'll think about these. I'll think about it. 'Cause I still really like that idea. I'll think about it. 'Cause for now, the only time we brought it back was just if it randomly landed on the wheel. How about doing it once a month as Jelly Bean Day? Celebrating Jelly Bean Day. I like that. Maybe I should nab a Jelly Belly sponsorship. Present them this whole thing where we where we celebrate Jelly Bean Day and I just eat a bunch of jelly beans. This time, instead of treasure, a huge mess came out. Even the milk is mad at us. Let's clean that inside nicely first and then place the fresh fruit and food from the boxes one by one. Ooh, we're getting like one of those mini games again. Let's clean these out. Ew. Open eggshells here. Hashtag sponsor Enya with free beans. Oh. Alright. Oh, and then we restock. Nice. I like that you develop more and more of the gameplay as you go on, I guess. I mean, I guess that's kind of like every single game. You like plenty of cleaning sims. It's like, oh, you now have access to this tool. But this game is doing it a little bit differently. I'm not exactly unlocking new tools. I'm just unlocking like, oh, now you have to stock the fridge. So you have a new task to do. It's more like I have a new task. That's cute. Hi, Zoraika. Welcome in. How's it going? Hello. What is this? Is that a garlic? Looks like garlic. See it now. Even more cheese. We got some, I don't know, protein bars or something. Wait, why would that be in the fridge? Maybe it's like a yogurt bar. I don't know. Got some condiments. Energy drinks, sports drinks, or just alcohol. Or heck, this. Oh, I had a visceral reaction watching that wine bottle fall to the ground. I lurched a little bit. I thought I fucked up. Put the meat in the meat drawer. There you go. Oh, and even more meat. Put the loose bacon strips in the bottom of the drawer. Yep. On my summer vacation at my gran. There's lots of snakes around outside for some reason. Oh, are they dangerous snakes? Let's read a book in the sun with the slithering friends didn't agree. Oh no! Oh, open the drawer, my bad. That one's bruised. Putting a heap of things together and seeing what happens. Oh wait, once again proving that I'm not good at drawing, I'm just good at editing. Working on an aliens meme emote. Designed for myself. Ooh! Why does aliens got quotes around it? Aliens meme. Is that a show reference or something? Alien Isolation? Meat drawer! Meat drawer! Yeah! Oh shit. Here we go. Oh, they're gray vipers, I think. Not lethal, but not a fun time to get bitten. Ah. They like Gran's place. Does she feed them? What do they eat? Maybe there's a lot of rodents around? Twas aliens. It's the one from the History Channel with the dude with the big hair. Oh! Oh, yes! That meme! Okay. Yeah, I've seen it. I can picture it right now. Is it just called Aliens? In the History Channel. Huh. I getcha now. I know the meme. Wait, Matt! Why don't you just, like, do the pose yourself? You've got your face in some emotes. Why don't you just, like, wah! It's just in front of a camera, your webcam, just wah, and just do it yourself. Sorry, I just had the realization that you could just maybe snap a photo. Maybe surprised if my Gran gives them sausages or something. Aw. Spotless shelves of you've got an eye for order, all stocked and tidy. Well done. Does look nice. I mean, besides not being packaged well, but everyone hydrate. Sip your water. This is a threat. Meat drawer. Stick your hand in. That's what it's for. What? Meow, I was sitting quietly. There were things on the table. They looked very interesting. I hopped right up there. The table got messy. Things fell. Shall we fix it together? Okay. I got plants in the other room. Alright. God. I don't think we're getting the full story here. This looks way worse than you simply hopped up on the table. Okay. Starting to think these people or cats just live in this. Oh, cute! I love that little animation. All their beanies. Pizza on the pillow! Ugh! Please wash that. Ah, we just threw away good pizza. It's been sitting out, probably for like 24 hours. I don't do well acting. These ones are natural reactions. Yeah, that sort of thing is tough for me too. Any sort of like pre-recorded content or whatever that I have ever attempted to make, it's just like, it's not the same. It's not the same as literally just being live and talking. I've done it here and there. But I have a couple more projects or tasks or whatever you want to call it to do with that. And I'm like, how do I just put on streamer voice? I can't just put on streamer voice if I'm not live. I don't know how to like activate it. It sounds so tired or sad. People are gonna be like, Enya, are you okay? It's like, what? I don't know. I don't know. I just sound like this when I'm not live. Blanket aged pizza is best around 24. Blanket? Blanket? Enya, activation requirement audience. Yeah. Threw me off with the Fae. Kinda sounds disgusting. Yeah. Hey, pizza's pizza. No. No, not after 24 hours, it isn't. Okay, I gotta scoot. Have a great stream. Take care, Ed. Have a wonderful rest of your time zone as well. I probably should wrap up relatively soon. This is very nice, very cozy. Hi, guys. I considered, I actually, believe it or not, weirdly enough, I actually wasn't gonna play any games tonight. I considered doing a just chatting. I never do those. But you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to just look at my wish list. And basically just look at all of the upcoming games that are not out yet. And just show you guys. And that's it. That was gonna be our content. We were just gonna yap about games. Which is awesome. That sounds awesome. I don't do those streams very much at all. If I were to give a number to it, maybe twice a year? Yeah, we did chat a lot. Absolutely. I just find it more... Maybe the word could be comfortable. If there's something going on in the background for me. Hey, maybe I'll still do that stream. I just decided tonight I wanted to play Undusted. And this one. So I chickened out just for tonight. But maybe we could still do that. Because I kind of just want to show off a bunch of games that are not out yet to you guys. I think stream sounds amazing. It's like every Enya stream. It is. It really is. I don't know why I just don't market it as a just chatting. I don't go in that category. I usually have a brain off game in the background. Exactly like this. Wow. But, you know, when I have something like this going on, inevitably, it's not as free. It's not as free to do whatever the fuck we want. Because I'd have to like, okay, let's tab out, let's go over here, you know? which is fine. But hey, if it was exclusively just chatting, we'd be a little bit freer. So maybe I'll do that stream this week. Just yap about games. Good kitty. He's waiting so patiently. What else do we have? Ooh, looks like we have a missing keyboard and mouse. Oh, here's a shirt. Oh. Huh? There we go. Oh, nice. Vacuum time. Sorry, kitty. About smelling ants and willows, yeah. Excited for repo this weekend. Been a while since I played. Yo! Have you not played since the cosmetics, Matt? Yeah, probably not. Or, I mean, maybe. Sorry, I was... Oh, you think once. I see. They're really awesome. I've even played it offline with Diggity as just a unwind, tired from the day kind of feeling, like, let's play some repo. And then Haunted Cosmetics. Very chill. We need levitating furniture for cleaning. Shark Tank hit me up. That was my exact remark when we started this game. I was like, oh my gosh, if the furniture could just lift itself up like this, oh, game changer. I would vacuum every day. Okay, I don't know about every day, but I would do it a lot more. Can there be anything better for a cat than a barbecue party? Couldn't wait for the chickens to cook, so I went upstairs to distract myself, but my paw slipped towards the smell of chicken. After that, I need to burn off a little more energy, but now, while I enjoy it, the chicken feast, can you clean up? Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. But only 'cause you're cute. This is very precious, though. To share the singular brain cell. Ooh. Wait. I just put some music in, but I don't know if it's actually playing. Oh. It is. I don't know if it's different than what we've heard before. More garbage up here. Oh. That was another poor plant. Always the plants. They're the ones who get hit. Cat shenanigans. Dun-dun. Very cute lo-fi for this. I'm glad we gave this a whirl. I didn't think I would have gotten around to it. And the mop. And watering can for these guys. Oh, perfect timing, Faebot, with the what is Enya playing? Cozy cleaner. See, there's something more to do. Maybe I put the binoculars away. A drawer? Oh, right. Pack it away. I'm vacuuming my grass? Okay. Or not my. I got the perspective very right in this game. Alright, that looks good. I'm missing something. Oh, maybe upstairs. Wait, can I go up the ladder? Huh. I didn't see anything else. Oh! I must have cleaned something up I didn't see. Looks like a tiny dollhouse, yeah! I love how they color code all these books. Beautiful. With the vases, too. Chicken on the grill. There we go. I love that fire animation. Yeah, put some chicken on the grill. Nice. Wait a second. Did you see that just now? I just realized there's a... We haven't even looked at this. I completely forgot. When we started this game, I saw this map because we were at the tutorial house, this one. And we've just been going house to house. Wow, around like this. There's like stuff to look at. And then we crossed the bridge and then we went into the city? In the RV, right? I remember the RV. Okay. And this is the house I just quit out on. But it just occurred to me that there's been a shopping bag icon every single... Oh my goodness. Every single time we finish these maps, I've been earning money and there's a shopping bag icon. I've been using literally the standard level 1 stuff. Why would you need to upgrade? Why do you need to increase the speed? It's not even like... Maybe trash carrying capacity, but I don't need, like... Why would I need my mopping to go faster? They're not giving me more spots to mop. Weird. I could upgrade capacity, though. That sounds fine. I don't want to speed anything up. I know that's silly, like, usually these games are structured that way, but I was gonna point it out in Undusted, was that there was no upgrades, really. I mean, there was none. You unlocked a couple tools, but, like, there's only, like, 4 grand total. Anyway. And I really like that. I like when there is no speed increase to cleaning your objects. That's the whole point of the game. Why would I want to click, 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 done, 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 and be over with it? Increased productivity means less yapping. Heck, I don't even... Most of the time with the games that give you the ability to speed something up is because they subject you to even more dirt. And that's when I can understand it. This game has not done that. I've had like a couple of mop spots every single time. Only a couple. Every single time it's only like 2 on the ground, 2 on the wall. You know? Weird that there's upgrades. I don't even want to. I don't want that process to go any faster. It's not slow. Got the coolest book the other day, very red illustrated complete collection of Sherlock Holmes. Ooh. That sounds awesome. You reminded me, I just bought the Moomin Troll and the Great Flood or whatever. It was finally re-available in the US. I did still pay $10 shipping. I just said fuck it and went for it, but with just all of Tova's illustrations. Yeah, so one of her OGs. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm gonna be the proud owner of one of those illustrated books of Moomins. And then I'm still waiting on my Winter's Warmth, Moomin Troll and Winter's Warmth or whatever, game merch. Because that game had exceptional art. And, this one, Winter's Warmth. Exceptional art. I actually bought the physical. Look how cute. Ugh. Cute that you like Moomin. I live in Moomin land, aka Finland. Yeah, dude, Zerika, I didn't know what Moomins was. I had never heard of it in my entire life until this game came out. It's called Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley. It came out in 2024, March 7th, and I pretty much played it on release because I was offered a free key, and I didn't know anything about the Moomins, and they probably let me know at the time. I don't really remember. They probably let me know that you don't need to know anything about Moomins to enjoy the game. I was like, okay, awesome. Yeah, it looks right up my alley. I mean, it's beautiful art. It's definitely stylized. I see it's flag stylized. It's definitely stylized, but it's a nice little adventure. I wouldn't say hidden object, but yeah, it was a really cool exploration little adventure game. And I was like, this is perfect. I play these games all the time, especially if you can sell me on the art style. Are you kidding me? This is gorgeous. Oh, look at that. And so I play this knowing nothing. I didn't know who Snufkin was. I had never seen a Moomin in my life. I didn't know anything about any of this. I really enjoyed the game. Chat seemed to have fun, whether they knew Moomins or not. They were like, oh, this is great. And I was like, oh, this is fun. So then fast forward, okay? So that was 2024. Fast forward to this month. Well, maybe more like July. Last year, so July 2025.
It's spring in Moon
Sorry,
Valley.
I'm gonna pause. I move into this place, and it's a solo move. I live here alone, and I was uncomfortable by how deafeningly silent my life now was. Being very used to essentially having roomies with constant noise. And so I turn on the TV. Whoa, I have a TV? So I turn on the TV. Never owned one of those before. And I was like, what the fuck do I do? I want to I don't know, I want to put something on TV so it's not so fucking quiet in here. And I noticed that the Moomins goes live on YouTube 24/7 with literally all of its 90s episodes. And I was like, holy shit, that's the Moomins. Yeah, I know those. I played Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley last year. I know those. And I kid you not, Zoraika, I think I've watched every single Moomins 90s episode at this point 100 times over. Every single one. 100 times over. I basically know them by heart now. I have it on the TV almost constantly. If the moment the TV's on, it's this. It's the Moomins 90s episodes. I love everything about it. Little Mai is literally the best character ever. Yeah, I'm obsessed with Little Mai. I love it. I have nothing else to say. I love it. And it's almost been a year since I have fallen in love with Moomins. And obviously they mean something super special to me since this was my first solo move and they're helping me stay sane kind of vibe, right? I'm building like this special connection, I guess, that I didn't get to have. I didn't grow up on this. And then I played, so you said you played this one, Zoraika, that's sweet. They released Winter's Warmth very recently and we played that one on stream. It was very nice. I beat it in one stream, you know, they're relatively short games, but it was very nice. Very, very nice. Snufkin is good. I like Snufkin. I like Snufkin a lot. Little Mai is my favorite though. There's a Moomin Museum and a Moomin store in the city we live, and there's a Moomin amusement park in Finland. That's so awesome. There's 2 more series of Moomin as well. From the 70s, I think that 2010. Oh yeah, there's that 3D one. I was scared to watch it. At first glance, I was with a lack of a better word, turned off from the 3D. I didn't know if I wanted to. At this point, I've watched the 90s ones for like a year. I think I could handle it. I'm not a baby. Like, I could handle taking a peek at the 3D animation one. It seems to be good. Everything they make is quality, so I could give it a whirl someday, but I'm probably not gonna like it as much as the 90s ones. Also, related to the 70s ones, it could have been the 60s or something like that. But anyway, those ones seem unhinged. It's the same exact art style as the 90s ones. So sometimes you get little clips or GIFs online and you're like, holy shit, he's holding a gun? Moomin has a knife? And then you're reminded, oh, right, that's from the 60s. Because it's like, that is not in the 90s episodes. That was not in the more modern one. Yeah, I find that funny. Yeah, that one, exactly that emote Big Monty. It's like, I don't think, don't get me wrong, Moomin Papa has a gun in some episodes in the 90s, but it's not that one where he points the barrel at the camera. That's so funny. When Papa was drunk and unhinged, that's so funny. It is described that his favorite things are like adventures, writing, and whiskey. Literally, those are his favorite things. Oh man, I should someday try to find those. Zoraika, did you hear? Sorry, I'm gonna be Little Mai obsessed right now. Did you hear about this one coming out soon? Very soon? Moomin Midsummer Madness. It's all about Little Mai! It's all about Little Mai. I'm going to scream. I will literally scream for this. I love her so unbelievably much. Oh, I love her. Just look at you. Is this the thing that someone posted a gift to me of for a crime I committed in rendered form? Oh. In like what, my Discord or something? Oh, I'm so excited for this. It's got a bit more of the classic comic strip art style of Tova as well. That's so sweet. Don't get me wrong, freaking loved the newest Moomin one. Moomin focused one, being the watercolor. Oh, Holy crap, that one's phenomenal. But it's really cute to see the more classic one. Alright, so. Did you know that Little My is just a nickname and they're all Nimbles and Snufkin is Little My's cousin? Yeah, they're related. Well, actually, I think they're siblings. Don't they have the same mom? I could be wrong there. I don't. It gets confusing. Yeah, they're all mumbles. I also learned that mumble is a word in Tova's made-up language she had with her friends. And it literally referred to sex. So the joke being that Little My's mother has lots of children. Lots of children. And her name, or species rather, is literally all about... it's the literal made-up word she had for sex. I'm not even joking. I read that on the official Moomin's website. That's literally... that's literally what it is. Crazy. And wonderful. I think it's very interesting how my American brain could wrap my head around immediately, like on a face value immediately, around Moomin being a species called Moomin troll, and he's a Moomin troll, and his dad looks like him, so he's a Moomin troll. You know, whatever. I understood that one immediately. So then there's Moomin Papa, Moomin Mama. Like that part made perfect sense to right off the bat. But I will admit, again to my American brain, it took me a while to understand all of the other species in this game, oh, sorry, in this world, I'm looking at the game, is also worded like that. So for example, when with the Hemulin, Mr. Hemulin even, he's wearing like that purple dress. Sure, they call him Hemulin, but that's his species. And oh boy, that still throws me for a loop. I'm still trying to get used to the fact that there are many Hemulins. Yeah, based on Silva's girlfriend. Yeah, Tooticky's so sweet. I loved the winter's warmth Moomin crashing out on Tooticky. I think it's peak. That's why they call him the... Yeah, probably. I feel like maybe I've even heard them say Mr., but I could be wrong about that. Anyway. Yeah, there's other Hemulins, and they just get referred to Hemulin, and I was like, oh, right, I guess that's kind of like Moomin, and Moomin Papa is technically also just named Moomin, and all that. And, yeah, and it started to dawn on me that, like, Snufkin and Little My and stuff, they're a specific species, too. They're not even necessarily humans. They look the most human, but they're not really... Yeah, they're mumbles, like Saraika's saying. Yeah. I've come to a conclusion that many characters in Moomin are just the last of their species. Ah. Oh, they're so cute. The Moomin house is iconic. Did you see that there's a Moomin Lego set? That thing looks so stinking cute. Way cuter than, like, the Pokemon, like, Eevee or whatever that came out. No, it looks so cute. Did you play the old Moomin games? I know they have a lot of mobile ones. It's like 20 of them. Where? There's a what? Yeah, there's a Moomin Lego set. Whoa, sorry. Are they on PC, Zaraika? I know there's a Moomin Move. It's called Moomin Move, and I'm so jealous. It's only available in Japan these days. But it was also originally in Finland, probably. I don't think it's even in Finland anymore, but it is in Japan still. That you get to have it. It's basically Pokemon Go. Look how cute! I'm jealous of that one. I would play the shit out of Moomin Move. There's a Reddit thread online that talked about how they announced they were going to bring it to the US or whatever by April 2026, and then all of a sudden there was no more news on that. So yeah, it's not here. We don't have I think that just vanished. Unfortunate. Right now, and I mean literally right now, it's pulled up on my iPad, just AFK. Zoraika, don't laugh at me, but I started playing the Farmville one. Don't remember its literal name, but you know what I mean by the Farmville one. As far as I can tell, it's just called Moomin. It's on the mobile. You know that one? I grew up on Farmville, and as egregious as the microtransactions are, I know how to handle it because I grew up on this shit. This shit's the same age as me. You know what I mean? So I'm not actually like, it doesn't bother me, if that makes sense. All the pop-ups, all like oh, but if you get this now, it'll be like, you'll get this extra stuff. I'm like, whatever, I don't care. I know how to navigate it in a way where I don't get frustrated at all. And I'm having a very wonderful time. The Little Moomin's Farmville game. It is so precious. I got Diggity into it as well, because he also is loving the Moomins now. And yeah, it's really cute. I'm level 17. And I'm watering my garden. Well, not watering, I'm planting. Zoraika says, yeah, but you see Moomin games? I think you can get some of them from GOG. Some are free officially somewhere. Ooh. I remember. Oh, sorry, I'm just on the screen. Look how cute. I looked on the Moomin's website. They actually have an article specifically listing out all the games they had, but weirdly enough, I don't think they described too many like PC games. They mostly went over mobile games, which apparently there's, at least over the years, there was an abundance of them. Maybe not all available in the States. Look at that little butterfly in Snufkin's tent. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Their house is perfect. Grr. Did I tell you? I don't think I told anybody, because I'm supposed to edit together a new compilation. Sorry, I got distracted. I distracted myself. I'm supposed to edit together a new compilation, so you'll see it. But I'm just going to say it anyway, even if I meant to keep it a secret at first. Anyways, I made Little Mai and the Moomin house, literally the Moomin house, in Tomodachi Life. I still boot it up here and there. It is slowing down a little for me, which is okay. I gotta get new ideas in Spark, but I'm really proud of the Moomin house I made. It looks perfect. It's literally a cylindrical home with a little cone roof. It's just, there it is. I got the Moomin house literally in Tomodachi. And I made Little Mai as best I could. It's so hard to pull off her eye shape. It's so specific and grumpy. But I basically had to give her big eyebrows in order to cut off the tops of the eyes. I didn't want to draw them, because you can draw them in Tomodachi, but I wanted her to blink and stuff, so. Anyway, I still think she looks good, even though her eyebrows are a little bigger than it should be. And you'll see. You guys will see. I'm gonna make at least one more compilation, and we'll watch it together. This is so cute, though. It's so precious. The ancestor's my favorite character, lives under the stove. Aww. I literally don't think we get to see him once in the 90s episodes. Not once. Holy crap, is that Little Mai? She looks funny in Lego form. Wish they had a different hair for her. I loved Tova's description of her hair, her hair and therefore herself, which is meant to look like an onion. So she's like a bad little onion lady. I don't think the Lego is very successful at showing it. That's okay. I mean, so the Moomins also look kind of silly, but hey, it's Lego. It's got a charm to it. Here's the Hemulin. Stinky Sniff. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I don't. I don't like the guy. Life is worse than stinky. Yeah, I got to see the ancestor just from playing these Moomins games. Oh, I'm so excited for this one to come out. Whoa. You see other ancestors in the 90s animation? They have spears and such. Oh, wait a second, we do. There's like a bonfire one where they, two Ticky's like, oh, if you look real close, or, you know, whatever. And they like, eventually the shadows start to form and they can see them and they dance with them for a little while. Speaking of fires, I love how fire obsessed the Moomins are. Have you noticed that, Zaraika? They're fucking obsessed. They're little flame moths. They love it. They love making massive bonfires and burning massive amounts of things, and they just stare at it like little moths. They're so silly. I would have never expected that from something like the Moomin trolls, but no, they love it. They love fire. It's really funny. It's a very Finnish thing. That's so cute. They love it. It took me a while to clue into it, but the couple of times they would have a bonfire, and don't get me wrong, plenty of other like kids show, whatever, plenty of things do bonfire stuff. It's whatever. It's pretty normal, but what I mean is I eventually started to clue into the fact that the looks that the Moomin trolls have on their faces when they look at the bonfire, they're just in awe. They're just in awe. They look frozen. They look stun-locked. They look like a kitten when you pinch the back of their neck scruff, and they just like, whoa. They're just like limp and like, whoa. That's what it reminds me of. They just look. We burn stuff all the time, make huge bonfires a few times a year. It's so good. That's so good. Yeah, I like the Moomins. I'm so glad they're accessible to watch these days. Cause like I'm not really in a situation where I can, where I have to sit here and say like, damn, if only I grew up on the Moomins. I feel like I missed it. Nothing. I don't even have to feel that way. You can just watch them right now, 24/7 on YouTube. I'm not even joking. Very sweet. Fire first is like soul cleansing in a way. That's wonderful. I like fire too. No, I don't know. I'm being silly, but it's fun. Look at the Moomins. Fire is hypnotic. It is. It is. Burn all the bad. Yeah. God, look how cute this art is. And her little hair. I love her. I love her. I'm still trying to find out. Like I bought the art book or whatever bundle thing from the last game. That watercolor style game. And then I literally today woke up to an alert saying the Moomin Trolls on the Great Flood or whatever original art by Tova is available in the US, so I scooped that up. But what I'm trying to say is I'm not done yet. I'm not stopping there. I want to own something Little My focused. Yeah, have you started collecting the Moomin mugs? No. And I think that's kind of what I'm getting at. I want to own something that's abundantly, just all-encompassingly Little My. And then I think once I own that, I think I'll be pretty satiated. I think I'll become pretty satiated. Something. I've seen some pretty cute stuff, but I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the time it features Sniff on it, and I really don't like Sniff. For some reason, they pair Little My with Sniff quite often. I don't really like the guy. He's probably my least favorite, I'm not even lying. I think I like Stinky a little more than him. Your sister's obsessed with Moomin mugs, that's so precious. Send me like 100 different Little My things. I've scoured at least the US. I've scoured Moomin.us, you know, to see what's available for me. I've seen plenty. I've seen a few, but not enough. Whatever. Just some of the pieces were like, I could wait and see what else they do. Cause hey, they go hard on their merch, don't they? They do a damn good job with this franchise. I have to say, they are cherished and treasured, and they work with nothing but the best qualities, it seems. With anything, if they want to make like, Diggity was telling me they make like bike locks or whatever, some sort of locking mechanic thing. And Diggity was telling me that the Moomin's like bike lock is one of the best locks in existence, in rotation. Literally, like physically one of the best physical locks, which is insane. They clearly strive for quality, and there's nothing better. I don't mind sending you stuff from here, but it's almost impossible to do right now. Yeah, no worries, no worries. There's a guy on YouTube that breaks locks, especially when brands like to boast how their locks are unbreakable. And he'll just like smack it with the base of his hand, and it just opens up. As an example. And he genuinely struggled with the Moomin's one. He genuinely struggled with the ones from the Moomins. And I think that's glorious. Yet no one dare steal from such a cool person with that kind of lock, right? It'd make anyone think twice on doing crime. Doing crime against a Moomin? No. Even Moomin phones? Oh my god. The moment you said that, for some reason I pictured like a classic, you know, like a, dare I say retro, the dumb phones before smartphones. I call them dumb phones because I like it. The ones with physical buttons. I just imagined like some sort of shell you put over your old Nokia or something. It's just got Moomins on it. I would love that. Oh, I would love that. On-site report. Today we're bringing you wonderful, exciting news from Finland. Moomin Shop flagship store, Moomin Shop Splandi in Helsinki is currently showing a short video clip with Moomin Mother. Cute. Brings us tears of joy that local people can now see the game. Aww. Oh, cute. Little trailer plays on rotation. Look at the Hattie Fatteners in the window. Still more to show you. Don't forget the wish list. Yeah. I wish we had a date so I can like count down the days. I hope I get reached out to for the key, but honestly it would just be an instant buy anyway. But don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. I like free review keys. We did have those as well. That's precious. They go for big bucks nowadays, even when no one can use them. And you're playing Moomin Snake for her 2005 Nokia with Moomin themed case. Oh my god! And then of course you got like you hang a little charm off that little you know, the little divot that it would have with the bar going across, so you can like rope a little charm through. That one simple fold you can do, or loop rather. And then yeah, I'd hang a bunch of Moomin charms from it. And a Moomin jumpsuit, Moomin woolly socks. Are there actually those onesies? Are there Moomin's onesies? Holy fuck. There probably is, and I very need them. Oh, I don't know about official Moomin's onesies, but somebody is bound to have made them. Etsy, maybe. That'd be cute. If you can imagine it, there's a Moomin branded one. I loved having charms on my phone. I miss those. Yes! Seviel, I'm so sad. I always had my my mom's old phones. Like, that was the vibe. I would always just... She'd get a new phone because she basically worked for a phone company, so she'd rotate often for the sake of her company. And then I would get all the old ones. They were very much old by the time I got them, but it was still cool that I got to go through so many, I guess you could say. But anyway. And none of them had a little charm slot. A little thing. None. I didn't get to experience that wonderfulness until I got a, like, DS Lite or whatever it was. I can't remember if it was the DS Lite or even just, maybe just the 3DS started doing, no, it was just the 3DS. The 3DS had a little thing. So I finally got to adopt a charm. And I think in some blind mystery box, I got a, shit, what's the Pokemon's name? It's a very popular one. Ah, whatever. I got a Pokemon charm. I'm tired at this hour. We have Moomin cookies. Google them, you'll die with how cute they are. Moomin cookies. Oh wait, somebody was telling me that. I think it was Diggity. Yeah, you guys just get like cake tins of Moomin stuff. Amazing. You know about Mew DS Pen? No. Why do you say it with such a creepy smile? Why did you write it like that? What's the Mew DS Pen? Smile. Hide screen before. I'll go on my streaming PC's browser. That way you guys can't even see. Mew DS Pen. Oh, I have seen this. Probably jokingly posted online, right? But oh wow. Yeah. I mean, I think I could have shown it on stream, but no, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need to curse everybody with this. Whatever you're saying, you need a PO box to get moving stuff. Wow. Let's guess the Pokemon. Give me a color. Oh, the charm that I was thinking of. She's the classic waifu. She's the classic Pokemon waifu. That everyone memes on. Not Lopunny though. Sorry, not Lopunny. She's the other classic one. Green and white. I'm just blanking on the name. With Ralt's evolution. Gardevoir. Thank you. I knew we could get there quick. I was just lazy. Gardevoir. I had a little. I probably still have it somewhere. It's a tiny little Gardevoir, a little plasticky. Her little legs bend. It's like the type of plastic that's so weak and bendy. Matt. Anyway, I had that was the little charm I hung off my 3DS. She's honestly, I think she's still on that 3DS because I still have it. She got a little scuffed up though. From because I used to throw her in my purse or bag or whatever every time I'd walk to college and stuff. And I'd take it out in between classes. For some reason, my classes had like almost an hour in between each one. Not very good planning. But I would get to play some Animal Crossing. Love Gardevoir, easily one of my favorite mons since I first caught my first Ralts in Pokemon Root. Ralts is so cute. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Do I even have here? Midsummer Madness. I know what's going on this list. Oh, there's another one called Midsummer Madness. You know what? Going on this random tangent about Moomin stuff and browsing all these things, I think I do want to do that just chatting stream soon, okay? I think tonight's stream, like the next, I'm gonna go to sleep and then I'm gonna wake up and eat food and take care of myself and then I'm gonna go live again on my Wednesday night, which is technically this night. But anyway, I think I'm going to play a fairy game because it's International Fairy Day today. So I'm gonna embrace that. We're gonna just for fun. It'll be fun. So I'll play something fairy related, but maybe the stream after. We could yap about games because I reorganized my wish list, at least the top 100. You can see that well, maybe you can't quite see that, but it's a big number. And I kind of just want to look at all of them. I want to go over them. I want to watch the trailers. I want Yeah. Especially since doing that sort of thing, I'll be completely honest with you guys, doing that sort of thing, like I've been asked, you know how I get free review keys for games? And they're not just demos, they're like the full game. I'll get free review keys. I've also been asked in email if I would be interested in like watching a game's trailer on stream. And in exchange they would give me the full game. I shy away from those here and there. I've done like one, I think. And it's not even out yet, so I don't know what to make of it. But I'm usually opposed to it because it's like I'm not here to be an ad for you guys. I don't know, like just let me just play the game. But it's all right. It's all right. Most of the time it's just not the content I'm sitting here doing, so they don't know that. So whatever, blah blah blah. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, if we have an exciting stream, like I'm excited for this. If we have a stream where I go through my like ranked top 100 on my wish list, and these are like mostly unreleased games, and we just go there and I just want to yap about all of them. I want to express how excited I am about all of them. I think that could help me and our channel cover those games, because it could raise my chances of them offering me a review key. So that it just occurred to me that could actually be very beneficial for me, my channel, us, so that we can have this content when it comes out. That could be cool. I have backlogged. I've never heard of it. I use this. This is my backlog right here. I've got my want to play, my backlog. It goes down and down and down and down and then down and down and it goes forever. And it goes forever, just like a backlog does. And then I have my actively playing right here. Some of them I've clicked pause on. And then these are my past tense played. I have live streamed a grand total-ish of 555-ish games on my channel. These are all of the games I've ever played on stream. Yeah, Rune Factory 6 when? I don't know, but it's on my wish list. You already know it, Tofu. Alright, it's taking a while to load. We have streamed every single one of these. See, I don't know what backlogged is, but if it's anything like this, then I'm good. I've got this bad boy. This bad boy right here. Dump, dump. Ah, so laggy. I just have too many. You played less games than me, would have never guessed. I only put games I've streamed on here. Just by the way. So these are only games I've covered on stream. Live. In terms of like personal, I just don't bother, I guess. I don't have a website for keeping track of personal stuff. My 846, what am I doing with my life? That sounds... I mean, I really wouldn't know for myself, but that sounds pretty accurate to what I'm doing. I'm right there with you. If that helps make you feel better, I don't know. I can't trust the hours that I have in my library, because I used to... Whenever I got a game, let's say in a massive bundle of games for $1 kind of vibe, I would run them so I could get the card drops. So there would be no point in looking at like my library and seeing, oh, you have like 3.5 hours in this game. No, never played in my life. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did that many years before I started streaming. I'm gonna update these ones down here. If you want to know what this one is, by the way, this one's called Rank 1, and it actually has a Twitch extension down below. It's how I found it. I was watching Twitch, and I saw somebody using this, like... I think the extension's called, like, My Gaming Profile, but if you search up Rank 1, it also shows up. But, yeah, you can make it a literal Twitch panel. Just look at you! And so that's what appealed to me. I was like, okay, perfect. I need to create one exclusively for streaming. Just the games that I cover on stream and want to play on stream. Whereas I don't put anything personal on this one. Like any games that I play offline, which are plenty, I haven't put it on here. This, yeah, just look at you. I'm so excited for this game. Dewam, thank you so much for the 52 months free subscription. Slow it down! You're aging me. Oh. Welcome back to the silly court. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and your time here. Thank you so much. Thanks for pushing the PP. Thanks for such a long amount of support. Heck. Need to update mine. It'll take a while. Fair. Yeah, it's hard. It can be hard to like catch up with it when you don't keep up with it. I've really dedicated myself to this one, rank 1. When I went for streaming's sake, I feel more comfortable when I'm a little bit on the organized side when it comes to this streaming career. It just brings me comfort. I have a calendar explicitly for streaming stuff. I post my VODs to YouTube in a very nice and organized way. And then I have this thing, which really helps me stay organized, because I found that the categories in your Steam library just aren't good enough. Plus, what about games that are not on Steam? Yeah, I like rank 1. It lets me flag things on if it's still under embargo, as in I'm not allowed to cover it yet. It can be tricky, because like I'll sometimes be given a key. I'm not allowed to create coverage yet, and it's usually used for YouTubers because they can play the game offline, right? It's a YouTuber. They play the game, then they edit their video down, and then they read the embargo. What time? Okay, that exact day on that exact time. Gotcha. They set their YouTube video that they fully edited, fully played, and fully enjoyed to not post until that time. And there you go, works perfect. But I'm not a YouTuber, so I kind of just have to sit there and twiddle my thumbs and wait. Every once in a while, the embargo's a little bit sooner than release day, so they're like, oh, it's exclusive opportunity. You can play it early. Like, awesome, thank you. Anyway, but sometimes, so when that happens, I'm given the key, I can fully download the game, I can accidentally launch it. Of course, I'm gonna flag it as streaming. I have a little streaming category here for remembering. And I might scroll through, I'm like, ah, shit, what should I play today? What am I in the mood for? And then I'm like, ooh, this one. And nowhere here is it like, it just looks like a normal freaking Steam page. And I'm like, oh, cool. I've gotten dangerously close. I've never done it before, but I've gotten dangerously close to, uncomfortably close to breaking embargo. Just out of the fact that there's no, like, blatant indicator here. That's why I really like to use rank 1. Anytime I get a key that I especially intend on streaming, I'll add it to this and then I'll flag it as embargo, as in do not touch this. It's bright red color for me. In fact, what is accidentally labeled here? Oh yeah, I have these ones still under embargo. They were given to me really early because they wanted me to play the demo. But the key will turn into the full game, and like kind of is the full game. Needless to say, they're not quite. I would just flag it as embargo. Anyway, okay, I'm yapping a lot. We've been doing a lot of yapping today. which is why I think we should do a just chatting stream. No game on in the background so that we can have full freedom to yap. It will be about video games, don't get me wrong. It's kind of my only passion. I'm not even joking. I love art, don't get me wrong, but I also really like art in video games. Oh yeah, this little game was really cute. Sorry that it didn't grip my attention by the end there, but yeah, we're yapping. It was also really nice background music for the lo-fi. Okay. God, look at this list that I should stream. Alright. I'm gonna switch over to my credit scene and wrap up tonight. I will vlog stream about all your travel and social. What travel and social? I only game. We only game here. Cozy Cleaner Cloud error. Why? I literally closed it completely normal and fine. Okay. Let's go to our credit scene. Wow. All right. This is very fun. Thanks for joining me tonight. I know I was an hour late, but I was trying to beat the heat. We'll see if I might be another hour late. I don't know. But I'll do my best to stream tonight as well. Thank you so much to Dave Games and Jest and Wonkatootie for raiding in earlier. Thank you so much to our resubscribers. We had Avalon, Dewam, Nixu, Pride Hunter, and Ronan Savant. Welcome back to the Silly Court, you guys. Thank you so much for the gifted subs from Stoic. Happy Fairy Day. Thank you, Stoic. And thank you so much to my Ko-fi members who go above and beyond and subscribe to me on Ko-fi. Diggity and Mianju, I really appreciate it. Thanks to all our VIPs and moderators. Thanks for the follows. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play fairy games tonight. Alright. Sorry, I'm cleaning up my tabs. I'm gonna try to... Ooh. Sorry, I'm looking for a raid target. Ooh! I wanna go here. I wanna go here. Yeah, thanks you guys. I should be live. Depends on the heat, I guess. But I'm gonna try my best to be live at 6 p.m. Pacific. We'll see, ultimately. I ping my Discord alerts channel. And I also ping my Bluesky, which you can turn on alerts specifically for my account, only if you want. We're gonna go raid Boysen. Boysen is playing a game that looks so crunchy and wonderful. There's something wonderfully crunchy about it. It's called Mole. Mole, all capitals, like a ground mole. And she looks like she's digging at a grave. I don't know. It looks glorious. It looks wonderful. I played the demo of this and it was amazing. Yo. Okay, I'm excited. I saw this and immediately was like, I love seeing what Boysen's getting up to. We're very similar in gaming interest. I mean, don't get me wrong, she still has her off branch of playing FMVs. I don't really play FMVs too much. I don't even know if I ever covered any yet. Anyway, but we still have such a crossover in our gaming interests, which is wonderful. Yeah, Boysen's wonderful, you guys. Go check her out. She's she is a phenomenal artist. So pay attention to that, all right? I don't know why I said it like that. That sounds weird. Pay attention to that. No, she's a phenomenal artist. That's how I found her. Yeah, let's go say hi to Boysen. I'll see you guys over there. It's a very serious horror thing. Very spook. Be warned, sweet chatters. Yes, warning. We're going from cozy to horror, but Boysen's cozy. I'll see you over there. Wow, wow, wow,